Hello,
I was just
everyone.
gonna change over.
Hello, friends.
Hi. Oh, thank you, Zerlos. I will hydrate and do a posture check. And you get me like a stretch too. Thank you.
Oh, I'm so excited.
Me too.
Rudy, welcome back into the States.
baby.
Hope your travels went well.
No, we can't go
I'm
to
so
open
happy
house
with
yet.
how my little
There we go.
things
I'm in.
Hey, thanks for the
came
hydrate.
together for all of us.
Oh yeah, no.
Oh yeah, let me
Everything.
see.
Our little
Oh, we look so good.
Get a nice stretch in. All right.
Oh, those look very good. You did a good job
Yeah.
on those. Did you make that yourself?
I made them on Canva, yeah.
Nice.
Good
Looks
job.
good.
Overseas. Neat.
I might just pay someone to do.
All right.
Yeah.
I'm excited to switch over to the new
See
view.
this.
I'm
You guys
Oh,
ready?
you hear
for
nothing?
Yes.
I'm
You
a
stream?
fool. Sorry, Zerlos.
Oh, okay. It's on Sisters though. We're good otherwise.
Yeah.
Cool. I'm gonna switch with my new. I have a new transition too, and I'm so excited to show
Nice.
things off. All right, here we go.
Oh, that's
Ooh,
so
nice transition.
cool.
Ooh.
Oh,
Oh,
that's so cool.
that's
I love that.
nice.
I'm so happy with how this turned out.
did
Like, you
amazing
guys
on
have
that. Oh my
no
God.
idea.
I'm very
This looks
impressed.
so good.
Thank
It's
you. I
Okay.
literally did all of this morning.
Oh my god.
Looks great.
I'm
God
very.
damn, I'm kind of jealous.
Once again, how much would I have to pay you for?
We can discuss that after stream.
Perfect.
Also, real quick, in case we
Mhm.
want it to look a little cleaner, you can also go into Roll20 in the top right, click audio and video, then video display, and you can set player avatars to names only so that it doesn't show all of our pictures twice
Yeah.
for some people.
And then I think I remember you telling us
Yeah,
about that. I set mine to names only as well.
Okay,
Yeah,
I
got it on there.
Chow, are you still on your starting screen?
I am. One
Okay.
second. I don't have a pretty.
You don't have it pretty like I do.
I don't have a pretty thing like these guys do.
I don't
I'm not
either.
pretty like the rest of them.
I don't know.
was
I think all of our things
I was
look
so
great.
excited. It'll probably develop as we go on, and I adjust things and add other things and whatnot. But I knew at the very least I wanted to have individual character frames.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I saw a different Curse of Strahd overlay that kind of inspired this one, but I wanted to obviously
Nice.
make it my own, so I was like,
Right.
I definitely did borrow the Taroka card idea from that one. So I'm really excited with how this looks.
Yeah,
I
yours
think,
looks
yeah,
so
you guys,
good.
both of you guys did fantastic. I think.
Thank you.
I don't even have my dice out.
You missed the part discussing starting a new campaign. That was at the very, very, very end of... Actually, I think we did it off... Oh. We'll keep that in mind.
Mayhaps when we do our little side quests while Chow's away, if it
Yeah.
happens.
Yeah, let's say
Yeah.
there will be an opening potentially.
Yeah, what do you say, Kibbs? Have Zeralos join for the, in-between campaign?
For the in-between.
If it happens, sure.
If it happens.
If it happens, sure.
Right. Right, we don't even know for sure that Chow's going to be leaving yet.
Right.
That is true.
We're just
That is
assuming
true.
so.
That is true.
Dice light.
I
here
think
so
we,
can
unfortunately,
remember
unless
below.
me and Kibby's schedules change, it's always going to be on Saturdays.
Good. Good.
You better, Sarah.
Oh my gosh.
All right.
Y'all, if I just
Hilarious.
disappear, we know what happened.
We know what
We
happened.
know what happened.
Zerlos wanted to play D&D.
Zerlos somehow found me, and
And axed, yeah.
Okay.
All
Real
right.
quick, can everybody hear the music that is playing?
Yes.
I cannot.
Yes.
The violins.
I'm gonna stop
Yes.
it and start it again just to make sure. Try and make it so that
Now I
chat
can hear it.
Cool.
Yep.
Yes.
Brilliant. Just wanted to check that before I got started on our little intro here.
Oh my gosh, I have so many things up right now. I'm gonna need a third monitor for this.
Right?
Ahem.
If so many tabs open.
All right. Published for Dungeons & Dragons 5th edition on March 15th, 2016. This adventure was produced by Wizards of the Coast and written by Jeremy Crawford, Adam Lee, Christopher Perkins, and the creators of the original 1983 Ravenloft module, Tracy and Laura Hickman. One of the most iconic stories in recent D&D history. Under raging storm clouds, a lone figure stands silhouetted against the ancient walls of Castle Ravenloft. Wandering over to his throne, glass of something dark and red in his hand. The vampire Count Strahd von Zarovich stares down a sheer cliff at the village below, a cold, bitter wind spinning dead leaves about him, billowing his cape in the darkness. Lightning splits the clouds overhead, casting stark white light across him. Strahd turns to the sky, revealing the angular muscles of his face and hands. He has a look of power and of madness. His once handsome face contorted by a tragedy darker than the night itself. Rumbling thunder pounds the castle spires. The wind's howling increases as Strahd turns his gaze back to the village, far below, yet not beyond his ken. A party of adventurers has just entered his domain. Strahd's face forms a twisted smile as his dark plan unfolds. Having new playthings arrive in his realm, all according to his plan. He is the master of Ravenloft, and he will attend to them. Another lightning flash rips through the darkness, its thunder echoing through the castle's towers, but Strahd is gone. Only the howling of the wind, or perhaps a lone wolf, fills the midnight air. The master of Ravenloft is having guests for dinner, and you are invited. Will our players survive, or will they perish in the pursuit of freeing Barovia from the curse of Strahd? We begin our tale immediately. A body hitting the ground, cracking against the dirt beneath all of your feet. A crackling campfire casting a light glow into the mists surrounding all of you in this dark and dreary forest. With your new companions around you, you look up into the sky, seeing a figure, blood dripping from their mouth, scars and fire burning their face and arms, laughing as their power and strength regains. Their eyes flash over towards you all, and they shout out with a hideous, awful scream. Yes! Finally! After staying in the sun for so long, you fools brought me to your own demise, and it is here where you will all die! As you stand with your new allies against this ensuing fight, we rewind time just a little bit, as we meet our first adventurer. Chow, could I have you introduce yourself?
He's so cute.
The fool. So cute.
My name is Calliope Bijou. I'm just your average, ordinary little teddy bear. Well, except for the fact that I can move around. I stand out 3'4". I am 3'4". The ears do count. And I'm on an adventure to find my long-lost friend. I've been searching high and low, but can't seem to find him anywhere. I don't quite know how I got to be. I'm the child of a demigod and a waifu dakimakura. And I just don't quite know how that works, so please don't ask.
The last time that you've seen your close friend, it was quite long ago, several years at this point. And as you wander through the same woods that he got lost in all those years ago, you finally see something familiar. What vision do you see of your old friend dashing into the woods?
Calliope looks out and sees a young man, probably late teens, ragged clothes, not unlike what maybe like a street urchin might have been wearing. Someone who maybe, is on the street living a life of crime. And as they see them and they see them just turn and dart away, and it just the visage of what Calliope imagines their friend would look like, having grown up, their hair more shaggy and unkempt, their clothes tattered. They see scars on their body from a life of hardship on the run, and so Calliope gives chase.
Dashing into the woods, your feet thudding into the ground, rushing through bush and brush. You see your friend dashing further and further, and the woods around you begin to grow misty and cold. The fog that rolls in, casting darkness across the woods. Do you say anything to your friend?
Where are you going? Please don't leave me again. I can't be left alone again. And a tear starts to just roll down Calliope's face.
As the fog fills the air, we pull back out from lush autumn woods now to something more strange. Quiet. So quiet. Thin air hanging around these strange, twisted trees of many different colors. Blues, purples, brilliant reds, some made of crystals themselves. Stepping off of a starship in the astral sea. Link, would you like to describe your character?
Hey. Hello. My name is Emrys Lightwood. I am an elf from the Astral Sea. I've got bright purple and blue freckles across my face, almost like starlight. Um, I carry a small sword, large dagger, if you will. The blade is black with almost faint starlight coming through it. Sorry, I dropped the accent while I'm describing, so I'll talk while I'm yeah, it's fine. It's a work in progress. Got hair, short hair, kind of organized chaos hair, if you will. Stark white, silver, and on the clasp of my cloak and my belts, there is a very distinct symbol. The rest of my clothes are fairly simple in shades of dark blues and purples and grays and blacks, and eyes that are flip like major contrast to my dark outfit, bright blue.
As your feet slowly drift and glide down onto this rock beneath you, barely any gravity around, the wooded small forest surrounding you. It's the only planetoid that you've seen for, well, miles. More than miles. Astral knots, some could even say. Leagues through this bright and shining astral sea. Not quite into an area of dead star, but on the edge of a twinkling galaxy. Your GIF captain, a large hippo-looking fellow with deep, sallow, sunken eyes, having seen a lot of worlds around here. Dark, grayish-purple skin, wearing a very simple coat compared to most captains you've seen. As he lands your space galleon down, he says, "Well, if you could start scouting around, see if there are any dangerous creatures you might be able to talk out of the way while we get ready to grab some supplies, Emrys."
Boss, I'm on it. I'll walk off of the ship, kind of searching around the area, make sure everything's all on the up and up.
As you look around, go ahead and make a survival check for me.
Ooh. First roll of the campaign, and it's me. Holy shit. 2 for a total of 9.
You see no tracks, no animals, nothing. Doesn't mean that there aren't any around. Could just mean that they fly instead of walk, or they don't burrow. You don't see any caves, you don't see any small holes in the ground. Seems like a fairly safe area. And as you stand up and look closer into the woods to try and find nests or chewing habits, rubbing patterns against any of the trees, you see a familiar face. And in your mind, one single word calls out to you. That familiar, friendly tone that you met so many years and years ago. Help.
Hearing that and looking up and seeing him off in the distance, I will kind of turn back to the ship. They seem to be busy doing about whatever they were doing, and I will just take off in that direction towards him.
Your captain sees you starting to speed along the ground, not walking, but using your intellect to propel yourself through space. Turning towards you, you hear, echoing behind you, Emrys! Emrys! What do you see? What's out there? Emrys! As you glide quickly through the trees, dashing in between left and right, trying to follow him, always seeming just on the edge of your vision. As you plow through these trees, they start going less from colorful chaos and more to glum uniformity. Dead branches with fog clinging to all of them. Mist rising up out of the ground. You feel yourself getting heavier and heavier. Now unable to propel yourself with your mind, tripping over your own feet. It's been a little while since you felt your own full weight on your legs. But beginning to push forward and walk, checking what few supplies you took with you on this scouting trip. You turn around to hopefully see the path that you came on, but is nothing but a wall of fog. Do you say anything?
Look around kind of disoriented and confused, and I'll just yell out, hold on, what the hell was his name? Abaddon, where are you?
As that echoes throughout the woods, we pull away from those dark trees. And instantly into a fearsome chase. A young-looking man around maybe late 20s, early 30s. Skin ablaze and on fire, ash drifting away from his form, sprinting through the light-speckled woods in the evening sun. Dark pine trees hanging above, preventing the light of day from casting over him. Fangs drifting out of his mouth as he does not breathe, but pulses and sprints forward. Being chased, hearing footsteps louder than they should be, bounding, chasing through the woods, kicking off trees left and right, sprinting forward towards your prey. Eve, would you like to describe your character?
Yeah. Sariel is petite. She also has these nice tattoos on her face, as well as these honey brown eyes, and her hair has pinkish brown. It's mostly brown, but it has pinkish, like an ombre pink at the ends of it. And
what look do you have cast across your face as the man you've been hunting for so long, dragging him out of his coffin that he hid deep in the woods, kicking him into the light of day, finally seeing his form beginning to dissolve in the evening light, but now escaping once again?
oh yeah, she's definitely annoyed. And she's literally on her way to murder him. Yeah.
As he dashes through the woods, he begins to kick up off the ground ever so slightly, flying through the air. He grabs a nearby tree branch, cracks it off of its trunk, and drops it in front of you. I need you to make a acrobatics check.
Oh, yee. And that's a 16, and my acrobatics is +5, so
21.
21. Yeah.
You nimbly jump up into the air as the branch is tossed towards you. You shift your weight backwards and it drifts just over your face. In a impromptu back bend, you see a nearby tree and kick one leg off at lightning speed, correcting your trajectory in midair and continuing to leap after him. But he's still escaping. Running, chasing after him further and further into the woods. Mist begins to rise up, fog peppering the land, getting thicker and thicker. You're losing him. He's hiding in the mist and fog, possibly even becoming part of it. As you continue to chase, the trees you don't even notice. In your rage and frenzy to try and find this prey, the trees grow dark and gray. Dead leaves, needles, no light coming through. Has the sun already set? Have you missed your opportunity to end him? No. You still have time. You just need to find him. You just need to find him. You just need to find him. And found him you have. Chasing down the mountainside towards these peaks of trees sticking out, rocks tumbling down, hitting you in the back of the head, but you don't give a fuck. Akuma, would you like to describe your character?
All right. So my character is a very short but very stout dwarf. He is got scars and tattoos, and he has the most piercing emerald green eyes that are fixated on this man that he is chasing. And he's got his hair is all tied back in a nice, like, sturdy top knot with a few beads interwoven, and he is just booking it down this hillside.
The man that you're chasing, fear and panic in his eyes, turns around, shoots off a spell in your direction, a small bolt of fire. With a 14, does that hit your armor class?
Ooh. It does not.
Cascading against the mountainside behind you, causing more rocks to tumble down, an impromptu landslide, now picking you up. A little worried at first, but hey, gravity's helping you go a bit faster than him.
Try again, fucker!
As you begin to roll down the hill, kicking your feet whenever you can to gain that extra bit of speed, out of this thin, mousy-looking fuck, you just hear, shit, 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 fuck, shit, and he trips and falls, boom, 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 getting bloodied as he rolls down the mountainside, cracking his side into a tree before standing up, seeing rocks cascading down behind him. He runs into the woods. He always fucking runs.
Fucking little shit!
As you dash through the trees, your feet and legs getting caught on the underbrush. Of course, he had to take the path that had so many fucking shrubs in it.
In trees. Should fucking cut them all down. Later. Get back here!
And as you're running and chasing him, he's getting further and further away.
Ugh.
The mist starting to rise up around you, the fog beginning to cloud your vision, the trees going from green to sad and gray. We arrive at our first map. Feel free to move around as you like.
Where'd that fucker go?
Everyone, feel free to move around as you like.
If I move, will I be able to see people? Or...
I don't recognize this place at all.
All of you would notice a campsite set up right in the center of everything.
What the hell's...
An elven man annoyedly picking at the rocks and coals that are hidden down within the pit of the fire.
Excuse me, sir.
Oh. Hey there. Gives you a bit of a wry smile. You see him wearing some pretty thick hide armor, carrying a scimitar at his side, a small campsite that has been set up, seeing all the fog around. Hey, what are you doing here? And he kind of looks around, hearing more and more footsteps crowding in around him.
Well, I'm here looking for my ex-husband. Maybe you've seen him before. So
Is that him?
she's gonna.
Points over towards the man that is beginning to walk up nearby the tent. The short one?
Of course,
Short one?
that's fucking elves.
No.
Is it the one that's trying to sneak up behind me?
Also no. Zariel is gonna go ahead and pull out.
Who in the
Oh.
blasted blazes are you talking to right now, Morty? It's Maurice. For the last fucking time. It's Maurice. It's not a very hard. Ah.
Ah,
And a large, very well-fed man steps out with a cloth that he's dabbing across the sweaty forehead just from moving the 10 feet it took to step out of his very fancy-looking tent. Ah, travelers and customers, probably. Welcome, all of you, to my campsite. Though we are not quite at my new shop location. Welcome in. I am Gilius Fart Owner. More like Fart Owner. I'm sorry, did you say something? No, nothing. The Fart Owner, yes. Wonderful name, spread all across the Sword Coast, all the way down in Waterdeep. Well, we're not quite to Waterdeep yet, but I'm hoping that we get there within the morrow. But, as of right now, if you have coin, I have goods. I have been trekking and traveling around. I have hired help.
wait a second. There's no way we're that close to Waterdeep. Waterdeep's like
Well,
100 miles south of here or some shit. The fuck?
I don't know how long you've been in the woods, very small man.
I'm a dwarf. You fucker.
Really? I would have pegged you for a bearded gnome.
Callan's eye twitches, and he cracks his knuckles. You want to say that to me again?
Make an intimidation check. You can use your strength modifier instead of your charisma if it's higher.
Like, yeah. Strength instead of Riz, I believe is higher. Yes, it is. So, with my intimidation as a +3, that'll be a 16.
Yeah. No. I've met many dwarves in the past before. I love dwarves. Dwarves are great. I get a lot of my products from dwarves. Look, one of my best friends is a dwarf.
Yeah, dwarven
And he
dwarven
pulls at his
products are
collar.
the best. So, good choices there. Mind your
Yes.
manners.
Well,
Anyways.
if you would like to purchase anything, I can tell you what we've been carting around as soon as we can find the rest of our caravan that was following behind us.
Ew.
I keep telling you, I'm pretty sure they got lost because of all of the fog around here. Oh, pish posh, we'll just stay here and wait for them to find us.
You haven't seen a spindly looking fucker run through here. Human, twiggy, little mousy face, wearing robes and casting spells.
Would that be your husband? Maurice looks over to Sariel.
Zariel pulls out an old portrait and like walks up to Callan and says, "Excuse me, have you seen this man in this picture?" And it's a picture. It's our little wedding pictures where we're like holding hands and we're in our nice attire.
Nah, that's not the one I'm looking for. He kind of eyes you warily, his eyes kind of lingering on your ears for a sec. Kind of just like rubs his nose and looks away.
I see. Takes one large step back.
Emrys, Calliope, both of you also arriving on the scene simultaneously. You overhear this argumentative commentating back and forth. What do you do?
Excuse me. Hi. Sorry. Could any of you just tell me where the hell are we at the moment?
Oh, we're just a couple miles south of Waterdeep.
Right.
Uh-huh.
What exactly is Waterdeep?
Oh no.
Ha ha!
Another elf.
That's a good one.
Oh, are you fresh off the boat?
Well, there was a boat. I got a bit turned around, and I don't actually know where we are at the moment.
Well,
Well, no trouble. I can pull up a map. Here, everyone, feel free to sit down. I've made plenty of food, and with all this fog around, I doubt that the rest of our group is going to be reaching us, so please feel free to sit down, have a bowl.
Thank you for your hospitality.
Well, it's not free after all. Hey, I paid for this food. I will decide who I give it to. Right. You know, maybe just think of it as a welcoming. Maurice. And he walks, Gilius walks back into his tent and sits down. You hear the ceremonious uncorking of a wine bottle that he will not be sharing with anyone. Nice, thick, hearty, red wine smell begins to pour out of his tent, along with the scent of sweat.
Greedy fucker.
Callan kind of looks at, like, this now 3 elves, and he's just like, alright, I'll just get it out of the fucking way. Because all that running made me hungry. Okay, I'll partake. If I get the answer to one question. What's your opinion on half-elves? And he looks at all 3 elves.
I
You're
mean,
cool.
Well, I can't say I've met a ton of half elves specifically in my time. I don't meet a ton of people in general.
Hey, love who you want
Mostly-
to love.
Exactly.
Okay, you all...
Mostly other of my kind, and the occasional Githyanki, and
Yankee. What the fuck is a
yeah,
Yankee?
that's really
Well,
okay. So I'm really far away from home then.
yeah, no, I'd say so. You're all fine in my books then, because fucking high elves are the worst fuckers. Anyways.
Oh, don't even get me started on that.
Oh!
What do you two have against high elves? The high elf says, offendedly.
Okay, you're an exception, because most high elves I meet think that half elves, or any sort of half blood of any sort, are awful. And it's a lot, but you're
that's-
leagues above most
No,
people.
that's all the high moon elves.
Oh.
I'm a high sun elf. We're very different.
Oh, apologies. Apologies.
I'm so
I can't
sorry.
tell most of them apart, in all honesty.
Wow, now that's racist.
yeah.
I can tell the difference between most elves and drow, at least.
Well, I mean, that's not very hard. I mean, have you seen a drow?
Yeah, my girlfriend's half elf, half drow. So
And wonderful people they sometimes are, occasionally, not usually really at all. Hey, what is did one of you drop that? Pointing over towards the walking teddy bear.
I don't
That's
own
what I
stuffies.
think.
Freeze.
What the hell is
Calliope
that?
freezes and is laying on the ground like, if they don't move, they won't see me.
Make a performance check to pretend to be an inanimate stuffed animal.
Performance. Honey, baby!
Yeah.
Yeah.
First nat 20 of the fucking game.
That's what I get the net 20 on.
Hell yeah.
Screwed.
That's amazing.
That's a real good example.
Ridiculous
Oh my
flavor.
god.
Nat 20.
That's hilarious. That's so funny.
Yeah, did one of you drop that over there?
Looks at the teddy bear.
Drop.
I don't know where we're looking. I can't see him on the map.
Kind of glancing around. Oh,
this
you were just
direction.
at the wrong angle.
Oh, it's
here.
behind the
I
tree.
gotcha.
Okay.
I was trying to
Stepping
hide
and
behind
I
the
was
says,
like,
tree.
where am I looking?
"Oh, dropped something." Kind of glances over at the purple ear that's sticking out. Oh, purple, quite rare. Ha, wonderful. Gilius waltzes over and says, "Why, this is quite an old plush. Seems well played with, but a little sprucing up would make it quite valuable." And Gilius is going to attempt to pick up Calliope.
Oi, where do you think those hands are going?
Take a step back, and there's a basically a star in my hand as I prepare to cast a spell at it. Freaked
Ruby
out
little
by the
hands.
talking toy.
What did they think
Okay,
they're
let's
doing?
all calm down. Let's
Well
all
played
calm
with.
down.
I have never. What you got there in your hand? Oh, calm down. You never seen no talking teddy bear.
Callan is
No.
eating.
Honestly, sir.
What the
no.
hell do you mean a talking teddy bear? What the fuck kind of place is this?
Well, I don't rightfully know, actually.
Welcome to
Navigation's
Neverwinter Woods.
Never been my
Do you
strong
need-
suit. Navigation has. I just kind of got lost.
Oh, this
Where
is quite
are
an
we?
interesting turn of events.
Sorry, I'll just kind of like gets another bowl and like pours the what is it, soup?
It's a stew made with what seems to be like a recently hunted deer, some potatoes and rice.
Yeah,
Alright.
Callan's not even bothering
For
talking,
that.
he's just eating.
Yeah, I'm gonna Zariel's gonna like prepare a little bowl and then walk over to Calliope and hand them the bowl. Here.
Oh no, I do appreciate it. But I actually don't need to eat, so please don't waste any of the food on me.
Huh. Like a real teddy bear.
That's
Fascinating.
quite weird. My friend once tried to feed me. It didn't go well. It kind of just got stuck, and we had to find a way to dig it out. Don't ask how.
All right then.
Flashes back to a scene of a single hand holding a stick, going like, "Hey, just keep your mouth open. We'll get it out, I promise."
Jesus Christ.
Screaming on the inside of Calliope's memory.
A single tear rolls down Calliope's face.
Amazing.
Oh gosh, leaking again. Oh boy, gotta
Oh
figure
my
that one out.
Leaking? Do you have liquid in you?
I don't know quite rightly. It's a long story.
Huh. Well, not quite sure if I know any toy makers, but maybe get yourself checked out.
Damn.
Maybe one of these days I should.
Sorry.
You know, most of the time, you find a toy maker, they see me, and they get real funny ideas.
Oh God.
That's how most crafters are.
And sometimes they end up leaving without hands because they think they're gonna put theirs where they don't belong.
I like this one.
Callan snorts. Like,
Well, it seems introductions are a bit late. I'm Maurice. No last name, not yet. I haven't quite found one that I like. And that big fat fuck in there is Gilius Far Towner, but really it's more like a fart owner. Guy gasses up everything.
God darn it, that he does look like a thought owner.
he does. I agree with that.
Sounds like one too.
Is the bear going to eat anyone? Oh, Morty, have you been cursed? I swear it's Maurice!
Yes, the bear is feasting on one of our companions right now. Keep staying in the tent.
Ha ha, very funny. You can't be too careful with things like this.
Alright.
Did that one call me a thing? Slowly starts to. No, not today, Calliope, not today.
Okay, I don't like the fact that it talks to itself. What are you, a boy? Girl?
Does it matter?
I'm a teddy bear, you weirdo. I don't got no bits, so what does it matter?
Right!
Well, you go down, you go
I
down
like
to
this
check it
one.
for 'em.
Okay, alright. Well, maybe if you don't have a sack down there, maybe you will at least have a sack of gold? Wanting to purchase anything?
The way you act, I don't know if you got a sack down there either, so how about you mind your own business?
You got some fucking respect! And he's gonna waltz up to you and stand, like, towering over you.
Draw the sword right to their throat right as they do that.
I'll throw my starry wisp right on the ground in between them.
And what's that pathetic little wooden toy going to do?
Oh, it can do a lot, my friend. It can do a lot, but today's not the day. And puts the sword away.
It's good craftsmanship.
Yes. Well, if any of you want to buy anything, I think the Friends discount has thoroughly been thwarted due to that.
Callan cracks his knuckles and is just like, could just take
No,
it.
absolutely not. There wasn't.
I did not imagine there
In
was
fact,
going
I
to be.
think he was going to upcharge you.
That does
I
not
wouldn't be
surprise me.
surprised.
I don't know what he's trying to peddle. We barely have anything. That cart that I was pulling over there, all it's got is rations, and we held the bedrolls and the tent in it. That's about it.
Hmm.
Yeah, what is a traveling merchant doing in the middle of the woods like this?
Well, we were traveling to Waterdeep. We were about maybe a day off if we were to take the road, like I suggested. But he wanted to shave off an extra day, so we cut through the middle of the woods and got lost.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Yeah, that will do it.
Well,
That sounds
in any
like
case, does anybody
sounds like-
need any food or rations since we're all lost together?
I think I'm.
You know what this sounds like? This
He
sounds like
makes
the
rap
Bard's
music.
tale of The Hills Have Eyes. Has anybody ever heard that Bard's tale?
No, I haven't.
No.
Please enlighten me.
Not even once.
Well, let's just say that the detour through the woods does not end well for anyone.
Hmm.
Let's see.
All right.
Wrong you are. A voice from above calls out. I think this detour has been quite good for me. A body smashing into the ground between Callan and Calliope. Dead. Callan, it's the guy you were chasing. Cash.
Son of a bitch! Callan looks up. He is so mad right now.
Drifting down through the mist, his form still regenerating due to the blood that he just drank. A vampire, floating up in the air. Hello, sweetheart. He looks over at Sariel.
Dander.
Ah, do I hear someone who might actually have some respect? What is that? Why is that dead man? What's going on? What's going on is that you two will make an excellent distraction for me. Thandarin's eyes flash and flare, looking over at Maurice and Gilius. I'm gonna make 2 wisdom saving throws.
Oh god.
Maurice!
Ooh, I rolled piss poor.
We're off to a great start with these rolls.
Both of them charmed by
Oh.
Thunderin. He looks and says, "Run a nice distraction for me. And I'll see you again soon, honey."
Did you?
And I need everyone to roll initiative.
I
Oh,
God, I want to
gosh.
punch him so badly.
Cool, great. A 1.
No!
Oh,
You're
shit.
lying!
What is my... Oh, I only have a one to initiative is weird for me.
Oh my God, that's funny. Okay, let's move this where we can see it. All right.
Right. Well, I need to remove the dead guy. He's dead.
Dead guy
Don't-
rolls better initiative than me.
don't-
God damn it!
The dead guy's dead. It's okay. Alright, so they have false. So that's gonna be very, very fitting roll I think I got here. Calliope, what's your dexterity?
+1, 13.
Yep.
I
Oh,
imagine they're more
13?
Yes.
No, Maurice actually has a 12, so you will go
Oh.
before Maurice.
Oh,
Oh.
yay!
And wow, that's the most fitting roll I've gotten.
fuck me.
I can't remember the last time I was last in an initiative order.
I don't remember you ever being last.
Right.
All right. Thandarin, flying about 20 feet in the air, is going to... He's still hurting. You see that Thandarin right now is bloodied. He's not looking good. His skin's still burning from the remnants of the sun that peppered against him. He could use another snack before he goes. He's gonna fly down here behind the juice box and attempt to bite into Callan's neck.
I mean, they are
Who
shaped.
are you
they are
fucking
shaped
calling a
like
juice
one.
box?
So,
Oh my god.
first he makes 2 claw attacks.
Mm-hmm.
Does a 14 hit you?
No,
And then the other one is a 22.
that will hit.
Alright. Ooh, minimum damage. Makes sense because he is quite tired and injured right now. So that is still going to be 5 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
And you are grappled.
Alright then.
As he grabs onto you, he takes his fangs and bites down into your neck, and I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Alright. Get it. Oh, I don't know if that'll succeed though. It's a 11.
No.
11. You feel yourself being drained immediately. Your blood being siphoned into Thandarin to heal his wounds. You take 7 points of piercing damage,
Jesus.
and Thandarin heals for 7. And Thandarin is no longer bloodied.
Oh, fuck.
Wonderful. He releases the now woozy and bloodied Callan from his grasp, and is going to use his bonus action to take the disengage action and continue his movement to here. As he begins to try and escape. Sariel, it is your turn.
I'm gonna take out my short bow and try to shoot him in the head.
Alright. Roll to hit.
Dirty 20.
As he continues to fly away, the arrow strikes into his shoulder. You missed just a little bit, but still hit true. Go ahead and roll damage.
That's 5 plus, so 8.
8 points of damage, re-bloodying Thandarin. Damn it!
And he should have the Vex condition, which is, what was it again?
It means that your next attack against him has advantage,
Oh.
I do believe.
Alright.
That is correct, yes.
Alright.
Alright. Any bonus actions, Sariel?
Ooh, can't do that. Damn. Okay, no. Well. Well. Yeah. I want to, as a bonus action, I would like to Misty Step right on his ass.
Whoosh. Disappearing as the mist around you collects you and spits you back out nearby Thandarin. Shit.
I
The
want
annoyance.
this to force.
The annoyance that was once on your face now once again returns to Thandarin's. And you do have some movement, but other than that, that will be your turn. Callan.
Uses me as a fucking juice box and runs. He reaches into his bag, he pulls out a red potion, pops the cork, and chugs it.
Oh, chug, 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 chug.
So I will be using my healing potion that I had.
Go ahead and roll it. 2d4 plus 2.
Alright. 2d4. Oh, max! Yes! Let's go! So that is 12 healing.
Nope.
Or actually
Wrong, 10.
10. Heal, okay. So,
Hey, 10 points is still great.
10 points is
Especially if you're
fantastic.
level 1 character, holy crap.
So he chugs it, tosses the bottle over his shoulder, and proceeds to full-on fucking sprint over to here.
Yeah, too bad your legs are so tiny.
I know, my legs are so short. I'm very
That's 25.
dangerous over short distances. And I am going to, like, fucking run up and just fucking wind up and just crack this guy right between the legs.
Ooh.
Now, here is an option.
Yes.
As a special rule for Callan, you may take a -5 to hit, but if you do, you automatically critical hit when you try to punch people in the dick.
Yeah, it
So
will.
funny.
I
Yeah,
fucking
yeah.
will. Let's do it.
Power of short.
Remember,
Just
it's
like
-5 to
Gimli.
hit.
-5 to hit, which is basically...
Also, it doesn't work on people who don't have penises.
Okay. So, as long as I'm hitting with lefty or righty, with either Susan or Therese, I have the +5, so it just negates the +5, so it's just the straight roll, basically.
It's just a straight roll.
Okay, let's go. Oh, that is... It's a 19.
19. Getting instant karmic revenge.
Oh, I
You-
love that.
Crotch shot him so hard. You feel the crunch of his bits underneath your fist. Go ahead. And would you like to either do double the dice of damage or pull a critical hit card?
Oh, what do you guys think? Critical hit card or just double damage?
Card.
Let's go for the card.
Cards are more fun.
All right. Say when.
Oh, let's go in.
Top or bottom?
Top.
Top. Go ahead and roll your damage.
Right. And it's a D8 of bludgeoning straight to the nards. That is 5 plus 3, so 8.
8 doubled to 16 points of damage, and he is instantly knocked prone as he
Fitting.
breathing for the first time in several years as a vampire. Oh, I didn't think it would still hurt that much. Oh my god! And
Emer's
he
over
is
here
prone.
cringing, as all men do when they witness another man hit like that.
I'm so,
on the
glad it
ground.
can't happen to me.
Oh my god! All right. Hey, Callan, I do believe you still have a bonus action. Or
I
you
don't,
used
because
your,
I
your
popped the potion. So, nope, that'll,
Alright, so that's
that'll
your
be my
full turn.
turn. Yep.
Hey, Calliope.
Oh, that was good.
Wait, no, how did my... Okay, I do have 30. I'm like, what do I have? Let them do all the work. And I'm going to. 1 second. Remember how True Strike works.
True Strike is you can attack using your spellcasting ability modifier instead of Strength or Dex for the attack, and then it does either your choice of the regular weapon damage or radiant damage.
I will use True Strike to swing down with my longsword.
Alrighty, go ahead and roll to hit.
Does this count as flanking?
He is prone,
Prone,
and
so
you're flanking, so yes.
Double advantage.
That's ranged attack when they're prone, right? Is that disadvantage?
Yeah, ranged is at disadvantage, melee's at advantage.
Okay. Oh my gosh, so close! I had an 18 and 19 on the die.
I mean, a 19 plus your bonuses still hits.
Yes, but so close.
Alright, go ahead and roll damage, and are you doing slashing or radiant?
We're gonna do radiant damage.
Alright.
Nice, shiny radiant damage. A D8. Ooh, that's not bad. Plus True Strike lets me use my charisma, so 8 points of damage.
8 points of radiant damage as you watch the glowing fluff on the outside of Calliope's body infuse into his sword and bop Thandarin on the head. It almost looks like he's playing at first, until the radiant light sears Thandarin's flesh even more, causing that coughing gasp to turn into a screaming wail of pain. Any bonus actions?
You know what, we might as well just start with a little bit of fun, and I will use a bonus action to Divine Smite.
The light glows even brighter, cracking into him. He is an undead, so that is going to be 3 d8s of damage.
Jesus.
Wow.
18 points of damage.
Crushing his sternum with heavy, blinding, radiant light, he is barely clinging to life. And he looks over at his 2 thralls charmed by him and says, "Don't just stand there gawking, help me, you idiots!" And immediately, I believe you have 5 more feet of movement if you want to take it, Calliope.
Yeah, let's go. Let's go over here.
Alright. Maurice is going to run up here to Sariel, taking his dual scimitars and making 2 attacks against Sariel. Unfortunately, not at advantage, because Thandarin is not providing flanking while prone, but still 2 attacks against you.
Glad I did that cock
is
shot.
going to be a 17 and a dirty 20.
Woo!
Oh, those both hit. I think I'm
Both
dead,
hit.
guys.
8 points of damage total.
I'm close to dying.
Alright, that is his full movement there. And then Gilius is going to go, "Time for some revenge." And he's going to move his full 25 feet of movement because he's so fat and unhealthy that he can't move as fast as everyone else. Take out a candlestick and try to beat the teddy bear.
Oh my god!
No way.
What a sentence.
Calliope, the candlestick hits you in the top of your head. It crushes you down slightly, and you spring back up, your padded fluff protecting you from any major damage.
Oh, I'm gonna have fun with you, buddy.
And then he's going to pull out of his pouch a scroll. Open it up and begin to read it. Sariel, since you were standing right next to him as he's beginning to read it, you look over, and you can go ahead and make me an Arcana check.
Oh. What's my Arcana? +2. Okay.
Oh, I'm so good at those. I wish I was over there.
That's a 19.
Woo! Jesus.
19. You look over. This is a scroll of burning hands,
Oh, shit.
and he's beginning to cast it.
Can I?
Initiative count
take in the-
20. His spell is going to go off.
Ooh. Can I
And that's
take
his
an
turn.
opportunity attack or no?
Nope. He hasn't
Alright.
left your range yet. Emrys, it is your turn.
Okie dokie. I'm
The
going
weight
to...
of your equipment feeling heavier than it's ever felt before.
I fucking hate this place. Gonna run over here. I'm going to look at the very heavily beaten bitch on the ground
Uh-huh.
and cast Holy Word at him.
Alright. And Holy Word is a attack roll?
Oh, it's a ranged attack, which means I'd have disadvantage, wouldn't I?
Yep, you would have disadvantage, and he would have a +2 because he has half cover.
From behind Fatty.
Yep.
Yep.
Okay, then I'm going to use my bonus action first.
Okay.
And Starlight Step over here.
Alright.
And now I'll do it.
Okay, you still have disadvantage.
I know. Okay, a 16 and a 17 plus 7 is 23 to hit.
Damn.
Then is going to use his reaction to take one of his thralls that he's next to and interpose them against the attack. He pulls Gilius in front of him, and the Holy Word strikes into the back of this fat bastard. Go ahead and roll damage.
Ah, that would have been great if it fucking hit him. Okay, this is what kind of damage? 1d8. 5 radiant damage.
5 points of radiant damage to Gilius Fart Owner.
And it would have been so great, because if it's a Fey Fiend or undead, its speed gets reduced and it can't take reactions, but it does
That
not.
would have been very
Fuck! I know! That's okay.
Oh.
That's my turn.
Thandarin begins to step up. You watch his body begin to turn into mist. When suddenly, a wooden stake being launched from a crossbow is fired in his direction. Valeria, it's your turn. At initiative count 24.
Oh, damn, girl!
Let's go!
I rolled a nat 20 and I couldn't
honey.
scream
Wondering
about
where
it.
you were gonna
Let's
show
go!
up.
Let's
Now-
fucking go!
We take a little break from the combat to describe what you've been doing recently and how you came into the woods here.
Well, my name is Valeria von Richter, and I'm a Barovian. And I very frequently come into the woods to search for supplies, as the woods are very interesting and unique. And sometimes supplies and sometimes people just show up. And I myself got trapped in this time and appeared on a different area of Barovia, where I saw a vampire. And I am a monster hunter. I've been in a family of monster hunters, and this is my prey.
As you step out of your hidden hideout in the town of Krezik, you quickly run over to that small break in the wall where the stones weren't quite placed properly. Climbing up over them, diving off the side, landing and rolling down the hill, you sprint down into the Sphalic Woods. For the past week or so, you've been tracking the breathing of the mist. The mist, it always expands outwards and then pulls back in like it's breathing. When it expands outwards, new things are pulled in. And unless you can grab them right then, generally they get lost once again, or taken by some other item hunters, salesmen, merchants, Vistani, the like. As you headed west into the Sphalic Woods, keeping not too close to the old Sphalic Road, as you do know that most of the hunters in Krezk take that path, and always remembering what your mom said to keep out of sight, because it's best to collect when no one can quite expect what you're doing. A strange quacking of a wild animal off in the distance, gutted immediately by a hunter. Thank your kid for the sound effect for me. It was great.
Wait, what did she say? I didn't hear her.
She giggled. It sounded
That
like
was so
quacking.
creepy.
Was
Oh my god.
As you travel into this foggy camp, you accidentally push a little bit too far into the mist, pulling yourself back out, now traveling north as your senses have told you. You must have gotten pulled to another section of Barovia. A warning that you haven't really had the chance or practice to see just how far into the fog you could go before it moved you of its own will. Well, something to make note of. And that's when you hear the shouting, the screaming, the fighting, the wailing of a vampire who just got his dick caved in by a tiny dwarf.
Incredible.
And you watch as he begins to stand up, you making it just in time, holding your moment to pull that trigger until you know you can hit him. Thandarin stands up, and his body begins to form into mist as your stake launcher crossbow fires off. Go ahead and roll to hit.
It's gonna be an 18 to hit.
Ooh.
Striking true, the stake piercing directly into the heart of Thandarin, paralyzing him. He falls down, the stake pushing down slightly into the dirt. Thandarin begins to claw at his own form. You know, here in Barovia, vampires can't quite die. There's no sunlight to really kill them. You need to trap him. You need to keep him contained. And you have just done that. However, his thralls, seemingly still making a move, this very portly, fancy-looking man reading from a magical scroll, the scroll beginning to alight in a blaze. You still have time. What would you like to do for the rest of your turn?
I mean, that was my attack, right?
That was your action, yes.
Mm.
You still have your full movement and a bonus action, which I believe that means you can get to here.
I'm
We're
still
on
stuck
the
at the-
tarot card.
I was yeah, we're on the tarot card still.
Sorry.
You're good.
You like the
They're
tarot
so
cards.
pretty.
They're great.
They are.
Yeah, they
I
are.
really want to get a screenshot.
I already did.
Yes,
I
you
was-
see this man over here as you have fully paralyzed this one, and he has fallen prone once again. It is this gentleman that is reading a magic scroll. Hearing the incantations of it, I would allow you to make an Arcana check if you would like to.
Yes, please.
Go for it.
That's gonna be a 15.
Oh yeah, easily enough. You know it's a scroll of burning hands, and if he casts it and the fire goes over Thandarin, there's a chance it could burn your stake that you just launched into his heart. And collateral damage of 2 individuals, but that's less important.
Damn. Okay. Well, get some chopped liver.
I don't think it's you that's
doesn't
chopped
know
liver,
you.
darling.
It's the short ones.
Oh.
It's the shouties.
It's the one that intimidated the shit out of him, and the one that scared the shit out of him because it's the sentient teddy bear.
So
much height to
you still have your full movement and your bonus action.
I don't know what I have for bonus actions.
I believe you have
one
2
thing.
weapon fighting because you
I do.
you just attacked using your hand crossbow.
That's true. Okay, so how much movement do I have left? I'm so sorry.
Full movement, 35 feet. You can get all the way to
Beautiful.
here.
All right, I'm gonna get to right here, and then I'm gonna use my whip, which has a reach of 10, and I'm gonna whip that scroll out of his hands.
Okay, you are targeting the scroll. It has +2 to its armor class, basically, because he doesn't want you to grab it. But
Mhm.
honestly, this guy doesn't look very dexterous. You can probably get it. Roll to hit.
Oh shit. Sorry. That's gonna be a 24 to hit.
Oh,
24.
damn!
You crack the whip around the scroll and rip it out of this guy's hands just before it completely burns away and evaporates. The scroll is still activating. Valeria,
Can
where do you aim the blast of fire? As a
Oh.
15-foot cone.
I'm gonna
Oh.
throw it over this way, towards this like rock.
The scroll releases that gout of flame just behind you. And that is your full turn.
Nicely done.
Thandarin looks up. No, my escape was perfect. This land makes me so powerful. He falls unconscious. Sariel, it is your turn.
If I was to flip Fatso into Marine, would that be considered an unarmed strike? Or
You can attempt to grab Gilius and then swing him. It would be essentially a improvised weapon attack. Using someone to hit someone else.
Okay. Can I
So yeah,
improvise?
if you want to do that.
Okay.
Sure.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
First,
Sounds fun.
can you add some numbers for me? What is 8 plus your proficiency plus your strength modifier? So proficiency should be +2. So I guess what's 10 plus your strength modifier right now?
12 plus
Okay.
12? Or
So +2, so for a total of 12.
plus 2, yes.
Okay. We're going to have Gilius attempt to to break out of your grapple. He has a -1 to this, no matter which way we do it.
That checks out.
All right, I'm gonna roll this die. I haven't rolled this one yet today. Ooh, that's a 9. That fails. So you are able to grab this fat man, swing him around, and crack his skull into Maurice.
Oh,
Roll to hit.
Ooh,
yikes!
19.
That definitely hits. Both of them are gonna take 1d4 damage.
Okay. Damn, that's only a 1.
All right, so that's 1 to Gilius, which makes him bloodied, and then 1d4 to Maurice.
That's a 2.
And
Ooh.
2 damage to Maurice. All right. Give me just one moment to check something. Hey, Sariel.
Yes.
I need you to change your name to Sariel the Wingman, as you have just earned the
Nice.
first kill of the campaign.
Let's go.
Let's go!
You have now learned that to receive the Wingman, you have to hit a creature using another creature as an improvised weapon.
Nice.
Incredible. Fantastic.
Oh, that's amazing.
All right. The power that you get from this is when you see another creature make an attack roll within 30 feet of you, you can use your reaction to give that creature advantage. You may do this once per combat.
Nice.
All right.
Awesome.
So I'm going to type a very large X. There you go.
Very nice.
So if you look over at the Google Sheets, Sariel, you should see that we have 3 X's in your thing. I'm actually going to make it... Oh, actually, you know what? I'll do 1 out of 1, since it's a thing that you get once per combat, so we can keep track of it.
Oh.
Nice.
And then we're going to put a little star. That star just means that this is the one that you have equipped, but since you're adding the title of the Wingman to your character sheet, it kind of speaks for itself. All right, wonderful action. Congratulations on being the first one to get a title in our campaign.
Nice.
Incredible. Sariel the Wingman. All right, that was your action. Would you like to do anything with your bonus action?
Misty step away from these two before I die.
All right, feel free to move yourself 30 feet. Quite a range you can go to.
My computer froze.
Oh no!
That's fun.
I don't know if that was 30 feet. Hold on.
Well, you've moved 20. I mean, it's up to 30 feet. You can go wherever you want,
Okay,
really.
then I'm fine. Then I'm fine where I
Okay.
am.
Valeria, you see Sariel wrap herself in the mists and teleport and move. You know that if someone does that too many times in Barovia, could be a little bit dangerous. You've been told to be very careful with the types of spells that you use in this plane. For if you interact with the mist interacts back. Just a bit of a warning. Callan, it is your turn.
Alright, so I've seen this guy go down in front of me. Can I tell if he... Is it kind of like trying to determine if I would keep attacking this fucker or not?
He is unconscious, a stake through his heart. His skin is still on fire, and yet he's not dying.
What the fuck?
You won't die without sunlight.
Oh. Well, that sucks. Looks over at the fat man and is just like... But... You know what? He's gonna march over grab this guy's lapels and just shove him, like, bring him down and crack his head against this man, trying to knock him out.
Okay, so you're trying to headbutt him?
Yeah.
Alright, you bring him down towards yourself, crack your head against his, go ahead and roll to hit.
Roll to hit. With my fucking forehead. Oh, that's a 16.
That definitely hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Things do. Let's do a lot of damage. That's 5 damage.
5 points of damage, and he is knocked unconscious. Were you attempting to kill him or do it non-lethally?
I was just attempting to knock this fucker out. So,
He is
non-lethally.
unconscious, non-lethally, on the ground. Hey, Callan, didn't think this was going to happen so fast, but guess what? You also achieved a title.
Let's go!
Gosh.
Callan, you just achieved the Dwarven Greeter.
Yep.
Nice.
That's
The
funny.
Dwarven Greeter. Hang on, let me reformat this to wrap around. The way you get it is headbutt a creature in combat.
That's
Nice.
so funny.
Alright, Callan, if you use your action to make an unarmed strike, you can use a bonus action to make an unarmed strike. You can do this once per combat. This is a completely useless title for you because guess what? You can already do that. Yep, completely worthless and useless title for you, but hilarious nonetheless.
I feel like he would headbutt someone, so.
There you go. Hey, but you've at least unlocked it
Yes.
for anyone else to be able to get it if they want it.
Yep.
All right, and you knocked some guy unconscious, and you still have a bonus action.
Oh, cool. Can I pick this now unconscious guy up? And... I don't want to. I mean, I don't want to get the same wingman title, but I was literally planning on hucking this dead ass guy at one of these guys anyway.
Do it, do it, do it,
I'm
do
gonna
it.
pick up the fat man and, like, Bowser style, swing him around and hit.
Are you going to throw Gilius at Maurice or over at Cash?
Maurice to knock him out. Try to
All
knock
right.
him out.
You pick him up, and this counts as an improvised weapon, which you're proficient with, so you get to add your proficiency bonus to this attack roll. Go ahead and roll to hit.
Oh god. 23.
23 definitely hits. Go ahead and roll damage. And because you are a pugilist,
Yep.
instead of the normal 1d4
Oh my
that
gosh.
most improvised weapons add, instead, for damage, you get to roll your pugilist die, which is 1d8 plus your strength.
Yep.
Nice.
Alright, so that is 7.
7 points of damage. Hey, Callan! Guess what?
I got
1 out of 1!
Yay!
Yippee! You are now also able to pick the Wingman as your as your title. Now, you already have the Dwarven Greeter
Mhm.
as your title, so you can't change it until you take a long rest.
Mhm. Gotcha.
Why the fuck is this not working? Let me do that, and then that. But you are down here with a single star. There you go.
Thank you.
Alrighty. Any more movement?
Is he still up?
Maurice? Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Maurice actually is bloodied.
Okay.
I forgot to mention that part.
No, I think I'm good there. I'm pretty happy with mine. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with mine. I'm good. Someone else can go. On to the next one.
Ah! Hey, Callan.
Huh.
Guess what?
Huh.
Chicken butt?
You also earned another title.
Oh god, what else did I do?
You earned title number 74, the Ambidextrous. To get the Ambidextrous, you have to earn 2 titles in the same combat.
Oh!
Oh my god!
Callan, the Ambidextrous, if you utilize that one, while dual wielding, you can always use your bonus action to attack with your offhand weapon, leaving your action free to cast spells, take the dash action, dodge, hide, disengage, whatever you want. You can always use your bonus action to attack with an offhand weapon.
That's insane.
That's cool.
So now here is where I'm going to just do 3 X's, meaning you have the title, do not have it applied.
Gotcha.
Yep. So there you go. Hey, you got a rare title.
I did.
Combat number 1 was not expecting that to happen.
I wasn't either. Like, I was just doing what I thought you would do.
Brilliant. Fucking incredible. All right. Feel free to take the rest of your movement. That is your full turn. Calliope.
Serafina.
Calliope, your squeaker on the inside of you just honks out without you knowing it.
Gosh, I have to get that checked. Does this mean we're letting the fat one live?
Callan shrugs. Reaction to shrug.
Well, I just want to make sure we're in agreement. Are we letting the fat one live? Are we killing him?
I think we're just knocking them out for now. And possibly tying them up when this is over.
Okay, but if we decide to kill the fat one, I want to kill him.
I love the murderous teddy bear.
I would say it's not personal, but it is. Okay, Tom.
I'm right there with you.
I can non-lethally use my longsword, correct?
Yes, you can. In fact, quite easily, because it's a toy. You have to make it deadly, usually.
Okay. I will use True Strike to attack again with my longsword.
Absolutely. Go ahead and roll to hit.
That will be a 17.
17 hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
1 plus 2. That will be 7 points of damage.
7 points of damage. Maurice is looking real rough as you bonk him on the head with radiant light. He blinks as colors like a kaleidoscope fill his eyes, and he blinks a lot.
I am so sorry about this. I did not want to have to do this to you. You're so kind. That's why we're not going to kill you.
I'm gonna kill you.
Okay. Any bonus actions, or is that going to be your turn?
Yeah, I'll probably, yeah, I'll, yeah, I don't want to use my last spell slot already.
Okay. Maurice, with his 2 scimitars, looks down, his eyes sparkling with glitter. Run away! Please! And his arms swinging on his own, not what he wants to be doing, but he's going to attack Calliope once, and move over here and attack Valeria once. Ooh, against Calliope, that is a 16.
Does not hit.
Oh shit.
It clinks against your shield, and your shield, when it pushes him off, makes like a Sonic the Hedgehog spring sound, that kind of boing. Second attack over at Valeria is also going to be a 16.
Makes breaks.
Alright. So that is going to be
I'm really glad of the shield right now.
5 points of slashing. And that is Maurice's turn. Gilius is unconscious. Thandarin can't battle anymore. So Emrys!
I'm going to run down over here. Going to look at Maurice. Kind of touch the symbol on the clasp of my cloak. And I will very quietly say to myself, Realta. And I'll cast Holy Word at him.
Alright, roll to hit. Because you are attacking with a spell, you cannot do this non-lethally. If you reduce him to 0 hit points, he will start dying.
That's okay.
Okay.
16.
That hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
3 points.
And with that, you hear Calliope start making little toy noises as the wheels on the cart starts playing on the inside of Calliope's chest. And Maurice falls unconscious and begins dying.
I will immediately rush over to him and cast Spare the Dying on him.
Okay. Instantly, he is no longer dying. And rather than a sense of relief, a rush of cold air sends a chill down all of your spines, like you're all being watched.
First of
So
all,
about that divorce.
is that your husband?
Unfortunately.
Well, I can see why you would want to divorce him first. Second, we should probably get him to a location that we can keep him in a stasis like this so that he doesn't wake back up. He will stay like that as long as the stake is there, so please no one touch it, remove it, or burn it, or anything like that. Otherwise, we will have to fight him again. Also,
We can't cut off his head? I'm okay
do I
with
know
being
if that
a widow.
works or not?
Cutting off his head, it'll work temporarily. However, if that stake is removed, his head will reconstitute.
Okay, so like literally the
Ah.
only way to kill a vampire is burning by sunlight.
Because you are in Barovia, there's honestly kind of no way to truly kill a vampire. There's
Okay.
no sun, no nothing. A concentrated daylight spell from a caster might do it, but at the moment, you don't know anyone that strong who could learn that spell.
Gotcha.
Dig in
Barovia
a
is a
big
little bit.
hole and stabbed him with a bunch of those things, and just bury him on top and leave him staked in there.
I mean, that technically would work, but if anyone dug him up and removed all the stakes, he would reconstitute. Barovia is very different for vampires. And
Damn it, fair
unless
enough.
we have sunlight here, or someone strong enough to utilize something
Oh,
even equivalent of that, he will reanimate.
You keep saying this name, Barovia. Where are we?
I was wondering the same fucking
This-
thing.
This land that you are all in is Barovia. The mists brought you here. Also,
Oh.
my dear, what was your name?
Sorry,
I'm looking. Sorry,
Oh.
Al. I do want to issue a word of warning. That very strange, like mysterious step that you did. I would encourage being careful with the type of magic you use here. The more you utilize that the more the mists have an opening to you. You all were brought here by the mists already. That's why you're here. It's why it's unfamiliar.
Dead
Sorry.
noises as Callan like kicking this fucking guy, like muttering under his breath. He's like, "You fucking asshole! Fucking
Squish,
God
squish,
damn it!"
squish.
It's just like beating up this dead man.
Crack. Crunch.
Jesus, crunch.
So while
Yep.
we're crushing bodies, do I get rid of the fat one or not?
I think we'll leave the fat one. They were just
Fine.
charmed, as
Oh, no.
vampires do.
This one was already a little bit of a dick.
Well, you can steal some of his stuff. He won't know.
You know, that actually sounds way better. You're right. And I go scampering into his. What's in here? That's a good
You'd
point.
probably join him if you weren't so busy beating the shit out of this dead body.
Alright, so, if anybody would like to loot things, there are 5 things to loot. There's cash, there's, which is the dead guy that Callan is stomping to death, to further death, excuse me. There is Thandarin, you can loot his body. There is Gilius, you could loot Maurice, but seems and sounds that the consensus is no. You can loot the tent, and you can loot the cart.
I am losing the cart right now. I'm like,
So,
I'm losing the cart.
this is the tent here.
Oh,
Valeria's going for the
I'm the tent.
cart. Callan, are you going to take cash because you're stomping him to death?
Yeah,
again?
I might as well loot his pockets while I'm at it.
Okay,
Damn.
then who wants the fat man and who wants Sariel's husband? Ex-husband, sorry, excuse me.
Hey, pretty boy, you should go see what the fat man has on him.
That seems kind of rude, though. That doesn't belong to us.
He was a dick.
Fine,
He
I will
wasn't-
see what I can-
Even I heard it, and I wasn't even in the
start going through his-
conversation.
I start
You
going
have
through
a
the pockets.
point.
Okay, okay, there we go.
I'm going through my
I just wanted to
my
share the
ex-husband's
spoils. I didn't want to
pocket.
take everything.
All right. On Thandarin's body, there's a lot of like burned clothing. He doesn't have many belongings as he literally was dragged out of his coffin and had to run. But you do manage to find on the inside of his coat an emergency healing potion that he kept on him.
Oh.
Awesome. I'm gonna drink that shit.
Sweet. Sariel, you.
Sorry, I
Uncork
kind of call out as I.
You don't need to waste that. If you're hurt, I can help you. I'd hate for you
Please
to be
help
in
me.
a situation where you need that and I'm not around, or someone else is not around. I will
Okay, please help me.
Okay, please help me.
reach out and I will give her a cure wounds.
Okay. Go ahead and roll it. I'll let you guys do that. I'll jump over to Valeria. As you wander over to the cart, if you have a high enough strength score, you can drag the cart itself, and inside the cart is 7 days worth of rations.
Sorry,
I do not.
you regain
Well, you can just take the
19
rations
hit
if you
points.
wanted to.
Yes.
Holy shit.
Nice.
Okay, yeah, thank you.
Or you could also ask the strongest one in the group.
Yeah. Is anyone
Right,
strong
I'm
enough
on
to
it.
pull this cart?
You! You look like a strong gust of wind could blow you over. Fancy pants.
I'm gonna walk over you. You look pretty
I
strong.
walk over here, cast Gust Barrier, and knock Callan on her ass.
Oh, this is starting off so well. I can already tell. We're the best of friends.
All right, Callan, as the gusts of wind buffet against you, I believe you need to make a strength save or
Uh-huh.
con save. It's
That's
a con save.
Okay. Let's see.
Oh, Gust Barrier.
Okay, also-
This is not gonna go well.
No, it's not gonna go well because I rolled a fucking 21.
Yeah.
Magic
Also,
doesn't
do I-
count.
Do I know if like all magic, or is it a certain type of magic that will like possibly cause problems?
It's Misty Step specifically, if you interact too much with the mists, it'll be really bad. Gust
Okay.
Barrier should be fine because it actually keeps the mist off of you. In fact,
So,
that's
I
actually
have
a
a
really
question.
good spell. What's up?
Because mine is technically not a Misty Step, it's a Starlight Step.
Yes, that's why I didn't mention it to you.
Cool, just checking.
Okay.
Oh, I'm getting real laggy.
Yeah, it's not all teleportation. It's literally specifically Misty Step or
right.
things that interact with
Cool.
the mist in a negative way.
Gotcha.
Okay. Then I'm gonna come over here and talk to Sariel. And just be like, I really, really cannot stress enough. Please use that with caution. If at all. Worst case
Alright.
scenario.
Alright, I heeded your warning the first time.
Okay, I'm just making sure. I just don't want anything bad
Alright.
to happen to you. You just got divorced. You have a whole entire life ahead of you.
Divorce
Helen.
would be... Divorce would be great if he actually signed the fucking papers. Zariel kicks him in the fucking...
As you do, the wooden stake like shifts slightly, and he begins to wake up, and you quickly have to shove it into the dirt. Callan, as you stomp onto Cash's hip, you feel the crunch of your foot against something like leather and papery. And what Cash has on him is you find a pouch with 5 gold pieces and a spellbook that is mostly empty, except for 2 spells. He has Firebolt, and the one that killed your brother, Witchbolt.
Oh.
Ooh.
Kind of looks at it for a little bit. Kicks him in the head again.
Off in the distance, being attacked by something.
Oi, Fancy Pants.
If you're talking to me, my name is Emrys.
Oh, nice to
not
meet you,
Fancy
Emrys.
Pants.
Well, we didn't get around to introductions, in case you recall. Here. I don't know how to use fucking spells. Here.
A spellbook is tossed over at your feet, Emrys. If you would like to take it, you may. And the spells inside can be ripped out and used as spell scrolls, but they will be destroyed.
So, after he does that, if there's nothing else, he kind of like picks him up by his leg and chucks him away from the campfire and then sits down and lights up a cigar.
He hits against the rock and then just like Bethesda fuses with it, and his torso just begins to like rotate on the Z-axis, just like.
Oh my gosh.
You said it was Firebolt and Witchbolt?
Yes,
Okay, Firebolt I know is a cantrip. What level is the Witchbolt? First?
first level.
Cool, okay. Spell scroll 0 cantrip. And 2... Yep.
Calliope, inside the tent, you find that you could take the tent itself. There's also a pouch that has a lot of money in it. 40 gold pieces and 5 silver. As well, there is a backpack and a lit lantern.
These seems like they'd all be very useful. I put in the pouch in my armor and I start deconstructing this tent. This might
All right.
be very useful here. Said 40 and 9.
Yeah, 40 gold pieces, 9 silver pieces.
Perfect.
Damn, you got money.
Should I just add like a tent into my so a backpack, a lantern, and tent?
Yep.
Okay.
What's on the fat man?
On the fat man, he's carrying a candlestick that acts as a club.
Oh.
and he is wearing fine clothing.
Pick up the candlestick. Walk over
It seems to be just like an iron candlestick.
Walk over to Callan and be like, here. I think he was trying to bludgeon. Oh, hold on. I lost my accent already. Holy fuck. Here you go.
Hmm?
Trade for those spell scrolls. I'm sure
Hey.
you could do some damage with that.
Kind of smacks it against his hand. It's sturdy enough. I'll crack it over someone's head.
All right. Just so that we get it all in order, here's the entire treasure list. I'm going to just put it right here. That's supposed to say lantern, not lantern. There we go.
Would Traveler's Lantern be the closest thing?
Yes.
Yeah.
There's a lantern, there's 2 bedrolls, there's a backpack, a club, common clothes, fine clothes, a tent, 7 days worth of rations, a cart, 2 pouches, 45 gold pieces, 5 silver pieces, 2 sacks, and a spellbook. And a partridge in a pear tree that then gets eaten by that squirrel who became an undead. It was very gruesome.
Dangerous out here.
Empty backpack, correct?
Empty back. Well, the backpack had common clothes in it, but yeah, mostly empty.
Okay.
Are we splitting that money, or is the teddy bear keeping it?
I thought the
Because he's the one that
teddy
found
bear
it.
was keeping it since he found it.
I'm just checking.
Callan takes another puff of his cigar and then looks over the vampire, looks at the cart. So do you want me to load that fecker up onto the cart and we pull the cart? Is that what
Would
we're
you
talking?
mind? I think that's a great idea.
It's fine. He puts he didn't finish. He just took a couple puffs off of his cigar. He like puts it out, puts it back in his little cigar pouch, and he goes over and he just hefts up the freaking vampire carefully to not remove the stake, and walks him over to the cart.
Leave this one here. We leave this one here. We take him with us and tie him up. I'm okay with either or. We
You
just
can
leave
tie
him
him
here.
up.
You can tie him up.
We should probably bring them. I don't want them to get eaten out here.
I guess.
You seem to have quite a bit of experience with this type. Are they
I actually don't have
going
any
to stay
rope.
like that? Controlled by this thing?
The
Can I
charm
lift Maurice
should
like a sack
wear
of
off.
potatoes?
Do y'all have any hemp and rope?
There should be some rope
Oh.
somewhere here.
Yeah, Maurice is pretty thin. If you have a strength of, I'll say 13 or higher, you could lift Maurice pretty easily.
Yay! I got a 14. Let's go.
Woo!
There you go. You throw Maurice over your shoulder.
All right, let me put him in the cart.
Would I know if the charm is just gonna take time to go away?
Since they've fallen unconscious and you have incapacitated the vampire, their charm should be cleared.
Cool. Once they wake up, they should be free of the vampire's charm.
As well, Maurice will wake up with 1 hit point in 1 hour, and Gilius will wake up in 2 hours with 1 hit point.
Should we heal Maurice? I kind of feel bad for him.
I have no means to do that, but if anyone here does.
I could, but if we run into anything else...
I know, that's kind of what I was thinking too.
It's okay. I unfortunately got trapped in the mist myself, but I do
I
have
kind of...
a
Sorry.
place
Do you
for
know
us to
how to
stay.
get to the
You're
nearest?
good.
Do you know how to get to the nearest town?
I'm not quite sure where the mists brought me this time, but as long as we take off, I should be able to figure it out.
All right.
Valeria, you know that from 99% of Barovia, there is one landmark that you can always see if you get a high enough vantage point.
Is it the castle?
It's the castle.
Yeah. If we can get a good eye line, we can see the castle from just about anywhere in Barovia. But we need to get a little bit higher for that, and I'll be able
What
to tell where we
castle?
are from there.
So, Calliope, how are climbing skills?
Is the mist like all encompassed? Like, can we see the sky at all or no?
You can barely see the sky. It is cloudy, overcast, pretty much constantly. And you see just a tiny bit of moonlight peeking through the clouds, giving everything a very, very dim glow. But it's really
So
hard to
I wouldn't
see.
be able to like see any stars or anything.
Nope, no stars to be
Cool.
seen. However,
Great.
I will say, Valeria, you could make a survival check at advantage, and Emrys, you could make a survival check.
Okay, I will do that.
Cool.
Ha! Not 20! Let's go!
11. Nope. Sorry, I was looking at stealth, not survival. 16.
16.
Woo!
Valeria, you look over to the east over here, and you would see that the wall and fog is at its thickest over there.
Mhm.
You are probably on the eastern side of Barovia,
Okay.
and so pushing west will most likely get you closer to kind of central Barovia, towards the castle. It's better to steer further south so you don't accidentally happen in on the castle.
Mhm.
So your best bet, probably traveling southwest, would be
Alright.
the smartest.
Well, I'm gonna say we head off in this direction down here, so that we do not run near your twirling friend person, the dead one right there on that rock. We'll want to head that way. We can avoid the castle that way because we do not want to do that. And
Why? What's wrong with the castle?
that's where Strahd is. Ah, I forgot you are not from here. Strahd is like the ruler of Barovia. He's a vampire and he's just the worst. So, we don't want to fight him. We would need a lot of preparation to be able to do that if we want to do that. And that is not right now. We need to get to central Barovia, which this way will take us there.
I don't know about y'all, looking at the rest of you. I don't really want to be in Barovia. I'd like to get to, fuck, where was I going after? I was looking for going... I already was headed south. Trying to remember where on the map he was headed. I think he was
You're-
headed south.
South of Gauntlgrim.
I think that's the Neverwinter Woods, so he would have
Yeah.
been headed towards... I guess it would have been, like, Waterdeep
Towards
area.
Neverwinter. Well, Neverwinter is a bit further
Neverwinter's-
south of Luskan, so...
Okay, yeah, so I guess I was headed for Neverwinter. Oh, I need to get to Neverwinter, because I need to find my brother.
The mist brought you here for a reason. The likelihood of them letting you get back out right now is very unlikely.
So I'm stuck here.
This
There.
mist is kind of a pain in the ass. I was on an entirely other plane of existence, and it brought me here.
Yep,
That's...
they are finicky.
So you're saying I'm
It's just
stuck
one
here?
For now.
Ah, fuck. Rail's gonna kill me.
Did you say different plane of existence?
Yes. I'm from the Astral Sea.
That's bloody
I'm not from
fantastic.
here at all.
That's bloody
I
fantastic.
don't know what the fuck is going on.
Callan kind of looks thoughtful for like half a second, is like, I guess that makes sense.
Fresh off the boat.
Do I know enough about the mists to know like that they're stuck here for a while and like they'd probably just either get pushed somewhere else in Barovia or
Oh, from what you know, there is no escape.
oh, LOL.
Forever.
Lol.
R.I.P.
Forever.
Oh god.
Okay.
I'm gonna have to do something real nice once I figure out how to get the fuck out of here.
Okay.
Well, if you figure it out, let me know.
So, just checking in. Did anybody take anything for their own personal inventories aside from the money? I know those both went to personal inventories.
Oh yeah, I should move that to the party inventory. That's a good call.
Callan's gonna
I
keep
have
the
this-
5 he found off of the dude who murdered his brother.
Oh yeah, the money
so-
I'm keeping. Yeah, money I'm. But the inventory wise.
Uh,
Because if you look over at party inventory, I have been systematically adding in, like I added the cart through the 2 bedrolls and the tent in there.
Okay.
I'm adding the 7 days of rations in there, the common clothes. The 2 sacks are also technically in the cart. They don't really weigh that much.
Okay.
I'd probably throw the
I
silver
have-
Does anyone
candlestick
want
in
to
there.
keep? It's not silver. It is
Oh,
iron.
Iron,
I'm gonna
sorry.
Take my tent. I'm gonna take the tent out then. Okay.
I will throw the iron club into the cart.
I will hold on to the lantern. I will. Did you put the backpack in the party inventory?
No, I did not.
Okay, I'll just keep that. I kept that second backpack. That backpack. I'll keep the lantern as well. Can you equip the lantern? There we go. Ooh,
Yep.
equip it.
So lantern and backpack are on Calliope. I think that's everything. Emrys, you're keeping the spell book, right? For now.
Yep. I'm just imagining now I have 2 backpacks, so it's like wearing one backpack on the back, one backpack on the front.
Well, your first backpack was like a little kid stuffed toy backpack, and this one's like an
Yeah,
actual
that's
traveler's backpack.
Your first one definitely had a leash lead attached to it.
Definitely.
What? You let go of that?
Calliope, your new backpack is 2 feet tall, so it's
yes.
like
It's very
you know,
large.
2/3 of you.
Yes, it's like pretty much I hold all my torso a little bit down to almost my knees. Yes.
All right. Well, as you begin to travel, feel free to talk amongst yourselves for a bit. I have to go grab something, so I will be right back.
I'm gonna go grab a drink while you're doing that.
Callan just is huffing and
I
lifting
was
up the
gonna talk to
cart.
Calliope, but if Chow's walking away, I guess I won't.
I'll be real quick. I promise. Bye.
That was. Alright. I actually looking at other people who are here. I don't think I caught either of your names.
Well, I'm Valeria von Richter.
Alright, and you?
Zarya Galanodella.
Sariel and Valeria. Alright. I'll try and remember. I make no promises. I'm really bad with names.
You're good. And what was your name?
Callan.
Nice to meet you, Callan. If it's any easier, you can call me Val.
You can call me Cal.
Perfect. Cal and Val.
2 peas in a pod.
Mm-hmm. I'm sorry that you all got dragged here. I usually come out hunting for supplies, so stumbling on new people it's an interesting one.
Not as sorry as I'm going to be when I get back to Neverwinter or wherever. God, my
Yeah.
girlfriend's gonna fucking kill me. I was supposed to meet up with her. I'll have to do something
just-
real nice.
Just give her some chocolates and some wines. That should do it. Maybe a nice necklace.
Wine and necklace, maybe. She's not fond of chocolate, surprisingly.
Hmm.
I think it comes with being half drow. Bit more.
Probably.
Maybe her favorite meal then.
That I could do. Or new knives. She always likes a good dagger.
Oh, there you go. Relatable.
I imagine like the us three are like at the front of the cart talking while like Emrys and Calliope are bringing up the back.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I'm just kind of
Confused.
sitting on the like side rail of the cart.
I'm
as high
also
up as
dragging
possible
you.
to try and. Yeah, I don't weigh a lot. I'm just sitting there staring up, trying. I've got a journal out, trying to see any part of the sky that I can to maybe chart some constellations that I can see, if any.
All right, I'm back.
I'm trying to think if
Welcome
Callan would be out of breath from hauling a cart with 4 people on it.
Well,
I'm probably not on the cart. Oh, yeah. Never mind.
Maurice is pretty thin. Thandarin is like medium build, and then there's the fat man.
The fat man.
That's probably the hardest
So-
part.
Altogether, I'd say that's like 600 pounds. And then the cart itself is 253 pounds with it and all the stuff. So that is 853 pounds. How much can you push, lift, or drag?
510.
Okay, so you're moving at half speed.
That makes sense.
I mean, it has wheels, so it is easy to do. Was someone else sitting in the cart too?
Yeah. Freaking Emrys.
Yeah,
I was
Emerson's.
going to, but if you can't move it, then I won't.
I mean,
Yeah, I'd say
Callan's
if
pretty
Emrys was in
strong.
it, you probably wouldn't be able to.
Okay.
That's all right.
He's got to get used to walking
I mean,
around on the
unless someone
material
helps push
plane.
from the back, you know.
Calliope. I'm just kidding.
How strong is a stuffed teddy bear? I mean,
You know, surprisingly stronger than the average human. At least I am.
I
believe
find
it.
that
Impressive.
you know what? Yeah, I
Slightly,
can't.
though.
I can say I don't think that surprises me, because you're a sentient fucking teddy bear.
Exactly.
I gotta do like thumbs up, kind of look at what I have. I'm like, do I have thumbs?
Do you have thumbs?
You kind of
I
have
don't know.
thumbs. When
Okay.
I drew your stitching in your hand, you have like a little like nub that is a thumb.
Like, you're right.
You have like little nubbies that help you hold your
Dude.
sword.
2 nubs up.
Two
Two
nubs up.
nubs up.
2 nubs up. Oh my god.
I love it. uh, uh,
All right. Well, Calliope, are you assisting in pushing, or are you all content walking at half dwarven speed, which is like 10 feet per round?
yeah, because
You know what?
I have
Let
only
me help you
25
out, man.
speed.
Let me
I
help
imagine
you out.
they each
Let's-
have like. I imagine they each have like one, like they're pulling one of those boards, and I'm pushing from behind,
Yeah, so like each of you is on one end of it.
and I'm behind pushing.
I would be a detriment, I'll be honest.
I think you and
I mean,
Emrys would be dead.
I
Can
can't do
imagine.
anything, so I'll walk. It's fine.
gotta-
I guess the two of you are up front for scouting, or are you on the sides
Yes,
keeping an eye on
I'm
the
very
flank?
good
or
at
what?
scouting.
Do you want
Yeah, I'll keep an eye out.
Okay. Valeria, since you are
Mhm.
a Barovian, you know the lay of the land a bit better than everyone else. Do you want to be in the front or keeping an eye out behind for creatures that you know exist? And Emrys, I ask the same, but not same, but similar question of where do you want to be?
Well, I'm quite perceptive, but you know where we're going.
I can stay in the front if you'd like to make sure that we're not getting followed by anything.
Sure.
Perfect.
Kind of stick here towards the back of the cart, keeping an eye for stuff. PRB mommy issues.
I thought. That's what when I half glanced over at it after the BRB, I was like, "Oh yeah, mommy." What? Huh?
Like, wait a
Fucking
second.
beautiful.
Oh my gosh.
Fucking beautiful. Love
All right.
it.
So, Amherst, you're standing on the kind of
Kind of the rear flank,
starboard
just kind of
flank.
keeping an eye.
Yeah. All right. Cool. Well, with this marching order, you begin your trek and travel. Leaving the woods behind as the breathing of the mists begins to contract and close in once again, following you closely behind.
I imagine Callan spit on the body one last time as we walked by.
Oh, fuck yeah, he did.
As we are going to see right about where you are. Give me just one moment.
Not gonna lie, if there hadn't been ladies around, he might have, like, peed on it. Just to be like, fuck you, extra.
You know, I was really tempted as Calliope to pee on the fat guy, even with him not being dead. But then I'm like, wait, I can't. Can I? I don't think I can pee.
Yeah, you don't have a bladder.
I mean, I
You don't
cry
have
somehow.
crying,
Yeah,
right.
I cry somehow. Maybe I can pee. I don't know. I'm
Just
still
stand there,
figuring-
like, trying to force it.
I'm still figuring out sentience. Okay. Real weird.
Such a weird conversation. I love it. Ah, fantastic.
Just stand in one spot, start grunting. I know I can make it happen.
Oh my god.
Does anyone else just see black on the screen, or is it just me?
Yeah,
Oh,
I'm
yes.
working on it.
Okay, cool. Just checking. Make sure my
KBB.
stuff's not broken.
Setting stuff up.
Sweet. So if I do this,
Oh,
Whoa.
there we go.
Yes, I remember
Alright.
this map.
Ooh.
I don't. I've never seen it before.
Valeria, always keeping on you a map of Barovia. It's integral to being a monster hunter to know exactly where you are. Pulling it out and cross-referencing a few things, you land on a road heading west. The only western road that you would see this far east would have to be the old Sphalic road. You went across the entirety of Barovia. How do you feel?
Shit.
That's a good answer.
Yeah. Very inconvenient.
Alan kind of noticing you looking at a map. So she figured out where we are.
Unfortunately, yes. We're all the way over here. All the way to the east. It's definitely not ideal. My home is on the other side of Barovia. And I kind of point all the way the fuck over on the west side. I'm right up by... If I remember... Was I near Lake Bartok or Valaki?
You live in Krezik. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. I was like, fuck, I knew it was up in this corner, but I can't remember which one I picked.
You're all good. Yes, you live in Krezik.
Yeah.
Fuck, you really
I
got-
like kind of point... Yeah.
You got really thrown on
That's-
fire. That
I mean, that's what I mean
sucks.
by the mists are completely unpredictable. I went looking for supplies in the woods up there and ended up over here.
It's also pretty good right now. Though there is only a moon for lighting, it technically counts as daytime right now. You are currently at about noon. It's real dangerous to travel at night when there is no light whatsoever.
We should make haste though and head over to the village of Barovia.
Yeah.
It's midday right now, but it's very dangerous at night. We need to
He looks around.
make
Wait,
haste.
there's a village called Barovia in a land called Barovia.
Yes,
This
exactly.
is midday.
Okay.
you're
It's like
keeping
New
up
York,
very
New
well.
York.
Yes, exactly. What?
No,
is that?
nothing. Just a story I heard long ago.
It's a weird story.
In a land far away.
All right. So, traveling through, as you can see, the little hex grid that's kind of laid over everything. Every 3 hexes that you travel on a road, there will be a roll for a random encounter. Every single hex that you travel through the woods, there will be a roll for an encounter. If you are off the road but only on hills or mountains, it is every 2 hexes.
Alright.
Each hex of travel is about 15 minutes. So you can travel 4 hexes per hour.
Alright. That's good.
And we are going to start you here. I know I kind of had you all the way on the end here. But this is where the hex grid starts. So.
Cool.
All right.
Yeah, miss, should we stay on the road?
We should
Or is it
definitely
easier to-
stay on the road.
Okay, definitely stay on the road.
All right. Now then, let me just check one thing real quick. All right. Black pools of water stand like dark mirrors in and around the muddy roadway. The giant trees looming on both sides of the road, their branches clawing at the mist. As you're walking along the road, traveling further and further, through the woods, out to the road, and finally over to these large gates. Took you a couple hours to really reach this point. 2 sets of these massive gates exist in Barovia, as you would know, Valyria. The fog spills out of the forest, swallowing up the road behind you. And just ahead, jutting from the impenetrable wood on both sides of the road, are high stone buttresses looming gray in the fog. Huge iron gates hang on the stonework, dew clinging with cold tenacity to the rusted bars. 2 headless statues of armed guardians flank the gate, their heads now lying amongst the weeds at their feet. They greet you only with silence, as you finally get to see what our home screen's going to look like.
Hey!
Oh my god, we're so pretty.
Yay!
I feel like I want a screenshot of this too.
The fucking teddy bear is so hilarious. I can't.
I
The wind blows through the woods, going through a torn down, hollowed out tree to create this loud, blowing sound. As you travel closer and closer to these massive, closed iron gates, Valyria, you stop for just a moment, knowing what comes next. The gates crack, screech and push open as the rusted hinges move, the gates swinging open all on their own as if by magic. Through these gates, you know that you step into Strahd's domain.
We'll have to be very careful. Do I know that, like, Strahd watches everything in his domain?
Oh, yes.
Okay.
It's less of him himself watching it, but as you glance over into the wooded trees nearby, you don't see anything. But past the gates, you see sentries, crows, wolves hidden in the woods, beetles, bugs, centipedes, all of these. Crows, ravens, everything, acting as small sentries that show Strahd what he wants to see.
Be mindful, everybody. Everything is watching.
You watching like all the time,
Reporting
or
back to Strahd.
is it like watching all the time, or can I? He sets down his section of the cart, or can I like step away and like, drain the basilisk, as it were?
Oh no, Strahd will know when you are relieving yourself. Yes.
Oh, that's rather unsettling. I'll be honest.
Unless you're in the privacy of your own home, where the creatures under his control aren't actively watching.
Roger
welcome.
that. Keep that in mind.
After that first hour of traveling, the cart got a little bit lighter as Maurice stands up, head pounding, vaulting over and out of the cart. Oh, fuck, what happened?
You were charmed by a vampire. And then knocked unconscious by the people that you were having a
Sorry.
meal with, I think?
You did try to kill us, but you were really sorry about it, actually.
Yep. No, I kind of remember that. Ugh. Is this the
Well, welcome
bastard, as he looks over at the vampire with the stake that is driven through his heart and into the bottom of the cart to keep him still?
That would be him. Please don't remove that stake, by the way.
Wasn't planning on touching it.
Some
Ugh.
people just don't know how to control themselves, so
Why
I
do
always try to be
feel so
cautious.
sticky? And he looks at what he was lying on, which was Gilius, and he goes, "Oh,
Wait, why is Gilius sticky?
He's
That was
sweaty.
tricky.
Oh,
Fat and sweaty.
Look at the
sweaty
guy.
guy."
He's
his
disgusting.
existence is just sweaty.
He's probably sweating out booze.
Well, thanks for not deciding to kill me. I appreciate that.
Yeah, he
That
gives
seems like a
food.
good one.
We definitely weren't gonna kill you. The other one, on the other hand, really had to hold ourselves back.
He
Not
seemed like
bad
he
for
enjoyed
him.
having a moment of being charmed and the opportunity to start hitting people.
Yeah, his things looked pretty targeted. I'm not even sure if he got charmed, to be honest.
You know, I wondered the same thing, but you know, they said, oh, we should let him live.
Well, we stole all of his stuff, so...
And he owes me money.
Oh, how much?
Well, I was going to get paid when I arrived, 100 gold. So, that's something for
Shoot.
him to figure out.
I don't even think he had 100 gold.
Yeah, just rifle through his pocket, see if he's got anything on him.
Nah, it was always going... I already got paid half up front, so it was just the other half that I was going to get when we got there. And, he said he was a little short in it on the travel, but he would head to the Bank of Waterdeep when we got there.
I think he was
Wow.
gonna. I think he wasn't just going to up and leave you, buddy.
Oh, no. We had a contract, not through him, but through the guilds.
Yeah, you
Smart
don't
man.
fuck with the guilds, even I know that.
Well,
I don't know
no
much,
longer a
but
thing here.
I think he said he was going to go meet a friend, Volathamp Gadarn? I'm not sure.
Callan wouldn't, I don't think, would actually care or know who Volo is, but me just going, cringe.
I mean, anyone who's played Baldur's Gate knows how much cringe Volo is.
Oh
Yeah.
god, he is so cringe.
Oh,
Hate him.
Well, I feel rough. He takes his 2 scimitars and puts them in their sheaths behind his back, and instead pulls out a crossbow and checks his crossbow case and sees that he only has about 4 bolts left. I guess I'm gonna have to make do with this. Sorry, I might not be too much help in a fight.
You're good.
Do I?
Did we ever figure out where we are?
Barovia. Welcome.
Great. Thank you. What's that?
It
Callan?
is-
Callan just
Strahd's
nods
domain.
like, mm-hmm. That's fair. I
So
think all of us
I
are.
assume you already
Vampire-
explained it to all of them. We'll just... Well,
Vaguely.
you can explain it to me in the cutaway. And as you pass through the gates, who would like to make the first roll for a random encounter?
I think
I'll do it.
Valeria should do it just because she hasn't
Nope,
gotten to roll
Valeria
as
will
much.
do it.
Just because
Our
she came
fearless
in,
leader,
That's
she
Valeria.
came in
fair.
late.
Came in late.
So let her
You
have
do
the
it.
first encounter.
Don't kill us, please.
No promises. Alright,
That's
just
fair.
a straight D20.
So, I need you to roll 1d12 and 1d8. And also one... Sorry, no. You are right. 1d20 first.
Okay. Oh my god, that's my third one. That's a nat 20.
Holy
Oh.
crap!
My
I thought when you
God.
said third one, I was like, oh no. What do you mean?
No, I've rolled 3 nat 20s tonight. This die
Wow.
really
Go
likes
off.
me. Or this die really likes Valeria.
All right. Let's see. So that does result in an encounter.
Interesting.
Oh,
So roll a
shit.
d12 and a d8.
D12 and a D8. Alright, the D12 is a 6.
Mhm.
The D8 is an 8.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
So,
gosh.
a land run by a vampire that's keeping everyone trapped here. Their souls never to escape even after they die.
Yeah. Sounds about
Sounds
right.
horrible. Everyone make a perception check.
Oh. Would using my fancy periscope give me advantage or anything?
No fucking way.
Give it like that
Unfortunately,
20.
because you're in a very wooded area, it'd only give you advantage
Okay.
like forward and backwards, and that's not where this is coming from.
Okay.
I got a
another
5.
nat 20.
Jeez.
Okay, so that's 4 natural 20s that you've gotten?
Yeah.
Hang
I got
on.
an 18.
23.
5.
T5. Huh. Interesting. I don't think you've quite gotten that one, but you're close.
Mm.
Let's see. Oh, you know what? I forgot. I'm gonna have to go back through the video and listen to what people have rolled, because I forgot to ask you guys to keep track of the numbers that you roll on the die.
Oops.
Oh.
Oh. Like
Yeah.
every roll?
Yep.
Interesting. Okay.
Do people remember? I know that Emrys has gotten a 1.
Oh, I didn't get a 1. I got a 2 on my first one.
I thought you got a nat 1 at some point.
I thought
I
you
don't
got
think
a
so.
nat one.
Did you not get
Okay.
a nat one on the
When you
initiative
got
order?
it. Yeah.
You rolled the
Oh,
initiative.
I did roll a 1 on my initiative. Yeah, that's right.
So
It
let's
was a
see.
2 on that first check in my like prologue thing, and then a 1 on initiative.
Okay, so
And a
Emrys
16
is
and a 17 on something else.
dark purple. We'll go with white. You've gotten 1, 2, 16, 17. And what did you get for just now?
Another 16.
And another 16. All right. Callan, I know you got a nat 20 at one point. Right? Callan?
Kuma?
Sorry. No, I didn't. That critical was from me dropping the 5. And I think I got a 19 on that one.
Okay, so you've gotten a 19. What else have you rolled? Do you remember?
Let's see. The intimidation at the very, very beginning. With my +3.
You
I
got
think
like a 14 or a 15.
it was
on
a
that
it
one,
was a
right?
16. So I rolled a
16.
13 on that one.
Okay, so 13 there.
Oh, I had a 9 on a survival check at one point as well.
Okay.
Let's see. Then I rolled in.
This is for a title, just so you guys know.
I kinda
that was
figured.
figured,
As
yeah.
I just rolled another 19 for my current perception check.
Okay, so there's nothing new there. Do you remember anything else?
I'm trying to remember what I rolled for my attacks. I think
We can always go back through later.
we'll have to go back through later because I don't remember any of the numbers other than those couple.
Valeria, I know you got so many 20s so far.
Mhm.
That's the 4th one. That's crazy.
And what do you remember anything else that you've rolled?
Do the like the 6 or the D12 and the D8 count?
No, just on D20s.
You rolled an Arcana check at some point.
Yeah. Let's see. What was my?
I think you got like a 15 or 16, so mine.
You did get a 15, so 15.
I got a
whatever.
15. Then I rolled a 12.
Okay.
I think I also rolled an 18. Yeah, because one of my attack roll was an 18, and that bumped it to a
Brilliant.
24.
Cool.
Do we remember what I hit the guy with my whip with?
I thought that
Is
was
that
the
an-
24.
Me too.
That might have been. What about the stake? Oh, that was an 18, so that was a 12.
Okay, so you've done 12, 18, and 20 so far.
I don't remember what my other holy word was.
Holy
Let-
moly.
Do we want to just Kibby, you and I can go back on the VOD and get all the numbers.
Okay, I'm just checking if anybody else remember. So what did everybody get on their perception checks? What did you roll on the die?
17.
17.
5.
And
Five.
I can tell you at least 4 that I've 4 or 5 I've rolled in for sure.
Okay, and what have you gotten?
I have gotten a 20, a 19, an 18, a 17. And I'm pretty sure I had a 13.
18, 19, 20, and a 13.
I think. Yeah, I've 20 through 17. I've gotten them all. And I think that's all the ones I maybe have had one more roll. And the 13 I think's a maybe.
Okay, well, I will go back later,
Yeah,
but
yeah.
yeah, we'll keep track of things from now on.
Okay.
Okay.
But 17 through 20 I remember for sure because I just got the 17. I've had a nat 20, and I remember rolling the 18 and the 19 when I had advantage because I was so close to that nat 20 on the attack.
Perfect. All right, thank you.
My perception was a nat 20.
Sweet.
Mine was a dirty
I-
20, 19 plus 1.
17 plus 1 for 18.
Okay.
16 plus 7 for 23.
Brilliant. All right. On high alert, looking around, listening in to the woods nearby, you hear the shouts of a coordinated attack. Screaming and yelling. Kill! 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 As you hear a large group of... Valeria, you would recognize this as a, unfortunately, common occurrence here in Barovia. A group of berserkers. Seems that they were unsuccessful in their collection of the breathing of the mist, but may have heard your conversation and are now chasing after you to get their ill-gotten goods.
Oh God.
So, you have a few options. This cart is absolutely slowing you down. You can ditch it, or you can keep running with the cart.
I kind of missed a few things. Who's in the cart now?
Fat Man and
the
Husband.
vampire.
How long until daybreak?
There's
It's currently
There is
daytime,
no
though there's only a moon. There's no sun here.
Well, fuck me sideways. God damn it. Okay. I say we ditch the cart. All in favor?
Are we still
I mean,
taking
That
the
vampire.
vampire?
I don't think anybody's going to be able to carry that sweaty one.
I mean, I'm not
Yeah.
carrying him.
I'm not carrying anything.
If we need to ditch the cart, I can carry the prissy fucking vampire.
He's not pretty.
I said prissy, not pretty.
Oh. Prissy is a good adjective.
Yeah, he looked like it. Prissy.
Those tall people got their heads in the cloud. Can't hear what we say down here, can they?
Oh, they really
Kill.
can't.
Kill!
Okay, let's get out of here.
Alright, so you guys are ditching what you've thrown in the cart?
Should I feel like we should grab some of the relevant things. I don't give a shit about the iron candlestick.
I
I got
definitely want the
the lantern.
rations.
We might want
Yeah,
the
we
tent.
should take the ration.
I'd say you all grab what you can from the cart. I'll carry him, pointing at the at the vampire.
Everyone can grab one thing from the cart.
Is that like the party
Okay.
inventory, essentially?
Yes.
Yeah.
So there's 2 bedrolls. All of the rations would count as one thing because they're all bundled together in a sack.
I'm gonna grab the tent.
I'll grab the rations.
I'm gonna
Okay.
grab one of these bedrolls.
I don't think I can grab anything because I'm grabbing the vampire.
That is correct.
Can I put a sack over his head?
Why not?
Yeah, you shove the vampire into a sack and lift him over your shoulder to start running.
Is that what you had to do when you got married?
What? No.
Emrys, are you grabbing anything from the cart?
Nope.
All right. As you begin to run, booking it down the road with those berserkers approaching the cart that you ditch, you hear Gilius wake up and go, what happened? And he grabs the iron candlestick and looks around, hearing right when he wakes up with 1 hit point, kill, 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 kill. And he says, Martin, you get back here! You have a contract! Contract's void, motherfucker!
Hey!
Who's Martin? I don't think we have a Martin here.
He was trying to say my name.
No, I know
don't-
that. I was making. It was a joke. Let's
Oh.
get out of here.
Sorry, adrenaline's hitting. Let's keep running. Alright. Since you guys ditched the cart, there will be no encounter. As way in the back, riding in on screaming horses, making it to the cart. I will say, I'm going to roll to see if they are going to try and follow your tracks or if they're going to give up. Well, seeing how they got a nat 1 on their survival check, they don't even know that you guys were there.
Incredible.
We heard voices.
that's
Must
good.
have been ghosts.
Must have been the
Isn't-
wind.
Isn't the fat dude back there still?
Oh, yeah. He's thoroughly distracting them.
I feel a little bad, but also he's a dick.
I don't. Yeah, exactly.
All right, so I'll go ahead and remove the iron candlestick from the inventory.
Oh, so basically what we're just going to do is delete the cart. I will say the person who grabbed the rations, which was Valeria, you also get to add a sack because that's what the rations were all packed into.
Okay.
And then Callan, you get a sack of vampire. Congratulations.
Sack of vampire.
1 sack of vampire, please.
Man, Callan, you did know what we were doing when we said to let him live. That was a great idea. He actually proved useful. You guys
yeah.
are so smart.
Nice distraction. Big juicy fat man. For
Big
the
juicy
freaking bacon.
fat.
I was gonna say steak, but he's not a steak, but he might as well be for those assholes.
Less of
Ew.
a steak and more of a mistake, am I right?
Yeah.
Got him.
Alright, sack of vampire.
All right, I got a sack and 7 days of rations.
All right. As you continue traveling for another 45 minutes down the road, who wants to make the next check for a random encounter?
I'll do it.
Roll a d20.
4.
Ooh, we get to add it to the list. Yippee!
Are you noting those, or do you want me to keep track of them? Or
So you guys can see it's down on number 82 on the list, number 81 total. The Fated is where I am marking these
Ooh.
down.
okay, I imagine that's probably like a roll 1 of every number on a d20.
Jasp, how did you figure it out?
Yeah, I'm quite perceptive for a level 1.
My sack literally has paralyzed vampire in it.
That's so funny.
I can't say for sure, Cece, but I don't think we can. I feel like that's a little too
Can do what?
TBK
run
on the
into
first day.
Strahd
That would be
on a
messed
random encounter.
up.
Oh, no, you absolutely can. He's on this list.
Oh jeez.
Oh, amazing! Great, cool. Do I need to roll the other ones on a 4?
No.
Cool.
On 4, no encounter happens.
Gosh, can you imagine that? Just first encounter, Strahd dead.
Right.
So that's another
Time to make
another
new characters.
45 minutes down the road, and another roll needing to be made. Who wants to roll it this time?
Let's see if my luck changed. That's an 11.
Add it to the list. No encounter.
Thanks.
1, 2, 3 more hexes down, another 45 minutes traveled. You see that the moon is beginning to dip lower and lower, the light getting darker and darker.
Am I allowed to edit this?
I don't think so. I think you guys are only on
You only.
view.
Yeah, we're view only.
Why? What did you want to write?
11.
Oh, I got it in here for you.
Oh, thank you. Never mind.
Nah, I'm keeping track of it.
I'll roll for this encounter.
All right.
That is a 19.
Ooh, that's an encounter. All right, roll a d12 and a d8.
D12 and D8. 5 on the 12 and 8 on the 8.
Oh joy.
Oh no.
As you are traveling down the old Sphalic Road, walking, tired, carrying all of your things, you've been walking for, let's see, 45, hour and a half, 2 hours 15, plus another 2 hours. You guys have been walking for almost 5 hours
Oh wow.
Oh,
of just
Even after
walking.
ditching the cart?
Oh yeah.
When did we? Oh, okay.
So total from when you started walking through the Sphalic Woods to now has been about 5 hours of walking.
Damn.
It's 5 p.m. You're getting real close to nighttime when it gets really, really dangerous out. And it proves that these roads are no cakewalk. As you wander through, you find a corpse. You find the corpse of a Barovian man. Short, scraggly beard, long hair pulled back and tied with a small leather piece. Bite marks ripped throughout him. Arm torn away. Another leg completely gone. Very clearly torn to pieces by wolves and direwolves alike.
Ugh.
Uh-huh.
You see, on his person, there's a light crossbow, 10 crossbow bolts. He's wearing some very torn to shreds traveler's clothes, probably not worth anything. As well has a very small dagger for in case anything came up close.
I see he didn't use it.
Oh no, the dagger's got blood all over it.
Oh. Are we sure it's not his?
Make a medicine check.
Okay.
Anybody want that crossbow?
I've already got mine.
Actually,
Yeah,
I need
that's
one.
it.
Anybody mind if I grab that?
A 10. There's only wolven bite marks on this guy, no self-stabbing or mutilation.
Okay.
I don't use crossbows.
I
How
don't
about it?
need it, but I wouldn't mind taking a couple of those bolts if you're fine with just having 8.
Yeah, that's perfectly fine. I think that's very fair.
Alright, Maurice will take 2 of the bolts. You can add a light crossbow and 8 crossbow bolts to your inventory.
Why the heck is it only showing me in spelled light crossbow and so it's not just giving me light crossbow?
Just look up crossbow, and you can also click common instead of magical,
Okay,
and
it's
it'll
crossbow
only show you
light. That's right.
yeah,
that's...
crossbow light.
So I want to do add to equipment, and you said 8, right?
Yep, 8 crossbow bolts.
Okay.
As well, for... Has everybody rolled for an encounter? No. Who hasn't rolled for an encounter yet?
I haven't.
All right, then Chow, very fitting since you're the one grabbing the crossbow and the bolts. Roll a percentile.
Roll percentile.
Yeah.
Hey. Just makes it 2. 55.
Hidden on this man's person is a rusted ring of keys. There's 5 keys on this ring, unknown as to what they may go to.
Okay, rusted ring of keys. Unknown origin.
All right. You hear off in the distance the howling of wolves, most likely the ones that made this still very fresh kill. They may be back for more, possibly
go.
bringing along their rest of their pack for whatever snacks they found.
We need to go now.
Hey. Don't fancy being torn to shreds by wolves.
All right,
Same.
let's get. I'm fine. Let's get out of here. I think I'm good.
All right. With 3 more hexes, you have reached just barely the outskirts of town and into a safety zone. No random encounters.
We did it. We did it. Yeah.
All right. If all of you could look at the bottom left of the map, you'll see the village of Barovia.
Almost.
Ah.
Yes.
There it is.
Oh, I see. Yep. Haha. Yes.
Tall shapes loom out of the dense fog that surrounds everything. The muddy ground underfoot gives way to slick, wet cobblestones. The tall shapes becoming recognizable as village dwellings. The windows of each house stare out from pools of blackness. No sound cuts through the silence, except for one. A mournful sobbing, echoing through the streets from a far-off distance. And as you walk through, another sound breaks out, coming from the north. Sobbing, crying, pleading. Someone is looking for help. With the mist hanging in the air, it is thick, sticking to your clothes and skin, making everything slightly damp, shrouding the street. The cobbled stone pathway unkempt with weeds and grasses poking through the gaps in the stones. Most of the buildings that you pass by have boards covering the windows, entrances looking locked and shabby. As you're walking through, the mist clings tight to all of you, and it begins to get hard to breathe. Calliope, you watch your friends starting to choke. I need everyone except for Calliope to make a Constitution saving throw.
Ah, shit.
You all right? What's wrong with you?
Damn, I rolled another 18. That's crazy.
I rolled.
Said Constitution.
Oh, thank God.
saving throw?
I got a 19.
Hey, I get to add that to your list. Yippee! 19.
I rolled a 6.
Or was that with your bonuses?
That's not with my bonuses. That will be a 21.
Hey, nice.
Woo.
I rolled a 6.
rolled-
With my plus 6, brings it to 12.
I rolled a 6, 7 for a total of 10.
7 for a total of 10. Wonderful. Really racking these up. It's looking great. So everyone succeeded, even a 10.
Oh,
Oh.
awesome.
You're all choking slightly, but it's not that bad. The mist is just clinging tight to all of you. You begin to feel... Maybe you're just tired from the long walk. It's a little dizzying, but you drink some water, eat some rations, you're feeling okay. And you hear the coughing of a young child. Through the mist, his voice pleading. A small young boy wearing disheveled cloth, covered in rips, tears, dirt, and filth, carrying a light green stitched together patchwork doll. Looks like it's also covered in dirt. He's crying, pleading with people passing down the street, most of them rushing by, holding handkerchiefs over their mouths and noses, running into nearby buildings, or rushing off further into the mist. A couple wearing long red coats and plague doctor masks exit a house that the boys stood crying in front of. He grabs onto the woman's dress and pleads, "You have to save her, please! My dad will pay..." And is cut off when the man grabs the boy's wrist and throws the kid away while shouting, "Get your thieving hands off my wife, you filthy street rat! Crawl back to whatever gutter spat you out!" Before huffing and quickly walking away with his wife to the north. The kid lays on the ground, crying, clutching his doll.
Do I know if this is normal?
People being dicks? Always.
Oh, yeah. I mean, also, like, the...
Children crying and pleading for help? Not usually. Most of the time they're dead.
Callan, it's like he has certain rules. He doesn't like seeing kids get beat up. So he's actually gonna he's gonna set the sack with the vampire next to Valeria and walk over and help get the kiddo up on his feet. You all right,
I'm also
lad?
going to go over.
As you wander up, you see the child. Please, you have to help me.
He's so sad looking.
I know.
gosh.
I did so good.
You did. Are you alright?
He's crying, sniffling, takes his one free hand and, like, wipes it across his face. A big smudge of dirt, like, covers his cheek. Please, you have to free my sister.
Free her from what?
Our mom. I don't know what happened to her, but my mom about 6 months ago said that we had to stay. That me and my sister Rose had to stay in our room because she was going to go talk to my dad and the nursemaid Margie. There was yelling, and everything got really bad. And then our mom said that our dad and Walter, our baby brother, got sick, and that we had to stay in the room to prevent them from getting sick. And we've been stuck there ever since.
I don't know about the rest of you, but I don't really like when people pick on kids. Be pebbles, innocent.
You hear his stomach growl audibly.
Callan will reach into his bag and actually pull out some rations and hand to the kid.
He'll look at him wide-eyed and scarf him down.
I will remove a portion, a ration.
1 day. Yeah, 1 day's worth.
Alright. Got it.
Thank you.
Yeah.
But, uh, 10 days ago, my sister and I, we were getting water and food. Elias would send it up the dumbwaiter to us. But 10 days ago, there was a big party that happened, and I thought that if there was a party, maybe it was a celebration for Dad or Walter getting better. But they forgot about us, and we didn't get any food that day. And my sister said the next time that it happened that we were gonna sneak out, and that happened today. I got out. I don't know how long ago, but it was not long. My sister put me in the dumbwaiter, and I jumped out of the window.
Callan kind of looks at everyone else and is like, so, we help with the kid?
I think we need to help
Of course.
them, yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you. My dad is really rich. He has a lot of money. I'll make sure that you get paid.
Right. Callan picks up the sack of vampire again. Lead the way.
All right. He takes you up the street, not very far, just a couple houses up. And you see an old Victorian-style house. It stares out at you. This is what the edifice looks like.
It's a
Ooh,
nice house.
Right?
What kind of a house would cost in today's market?
Easily
more,
like 1.2.
more than
million.
any of us can afford, I'm sure.
Right. You guys should be all the way in the bottom left again.
Yes.
As he walks, Thorn is coughing and choking on the mist.
Oh.
Mist gets even thicker and thicker surrounding everything. You can barely see one house down.
I really
Is it just
don't
me,
like
or
this
is it
place.
just getting worse and worse as long we've been out here?
No, definitely has been getting worse.
Well, I don't want to stand outside for too long. Then if we, that way, you guys keep acting like you're choking on something.
It's the mist. If we're out in it for too long, it makes people sick.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Shall we go inside and see if we can help?
Hey.
Yeah, let's go.
All right. As you walk up, the wrought iron gate with hinges on one side and a lock on the other fills the archway of a stone portico. The gate seemingly is locked, unopened. The gate seems decently rusty. And Thorn will walk up with all of you, look at it, and says, like, "Oh, it's locked. I could show you to the window I crawled through. It's a bit of a small one, but..." He looks over at Callan and Calliope. "You two should probably be able to fit."
Is it a wide window?
How
No.
breakable does that lock look?
The
I
lock
was
itself is a very nice lock. However, the gate is rusted as fuck.
Hey, Calliope. Right? That's your name?
Yes.
Callan grabs one of the bars by the hinges.
I thought you were
And
gonna grab me and throw me for a second.
no, I mean I could, but I'm not gonna do that. You're strong, right?
I mean, once again, a tiny bit stronger than the average humanoid.
All right. Grab on and pull. And then Callan, once Calliope, I almost said it wrong. Once Calliope grabs and helps start pulling, Callan's just gonna trying to wrench the gate, like, out of its hinges, basically, to open it from the other side.
Okay. I will say either you can both make an athletics check, or one of you can make an athletics check at advantage.
I will give.
Yeah, I have a +3 to athletics.
I have a +1, so.
Yeah. All right.
I have a +3 to athletics as well.
Oh.
I have proficiency in it.
Oh.
Right, but you can only aid if you are proficient in it.
Oh, okay.
Which,
I am
Callan,
not.
you're not proficient, but you can receive the aiding.
Yeah, so
Okay,
you
well,
can.
either way, we're both +3, so.
Yeah, so.
So it's either
you giving
two,
me
you roll
advantage
with
would
+3.
probably be better.
We'll each roll one.
We'll each roll one? Okay.
I mean, it's basically the same as advantage because you're
I
just
thought-
looking to
I
see who
thought-
gets higher, anyways.
Exactly.
Okay.
I was saying who. I feel like we're gonna.
Alright,
Ooh.
I got an 18 on the die, plus my 3 brings it to 21.
Hey,
Oh, wow.
that's a new number for you.
I got a 16 on the die, +3 is 19.
Ooh, that's another new number for you as well.
I just keep counting down from 20.
When you reach 0, you die.
I think
Alright.
I've literally rolled it in like the order of going down because I started thinking with the nat 20, and then I rolled the 19 and the 19 and the 18 together. I rolled the 17. Now I rolled the 16. The 13 is the only thing that was out of.
Alright. As you rip and tear at the bars of the portcullis, it's not very hard to snap and push it open.
Well,
The hinges of the gate screech against the moisture in the air. Be careful. There's a party going on, and my mom's gotten really mad recently. I don't know if she'll like seeing me out here.
she can. It's
Oh,
dirt.
there's a party. I love parties.
What kind of party?
I don't know. They made really good smelling food. Elias is a good cook.
Who's Elias?
Oh, Elias is our chef.
Okay.
We have 3 servants who work here. Elias, Agnes, and Margie. I haven't heard from Margie in a while, but Elias and Agnes leave me and Rose some notes on our food when it's sent up.
Do you have any of them, or do you remember what they would say?
Things like hang in there, it'll be alright. Don't worry. I made your favorite. We love you.
Oh,
Oh.
sorry.
I'll kinda-
Sorry,
I'll stroke his head.
She's just gonna give him a side hug.
He kind of takes his little stuffed doll and rubs his face into the back of it.
Callan
Aw.
just not like he's
Baby.
he's like he's trying not to show the kid that he's pissed because he's like, I want to punch this lady in the face. So he just cracks his knuckles and goes to the door and throws the door open because he's wanting to beat the shit out of someone.
Right. The door is not locked, and as you enter into the grand foyer, I need to do something real quick.
Oh.
Right.
Uh-oh.
Just walking in the front door? Alright.
Hell yeah, we're walking in the
Yeah.
front door.
Where do you want Thorn? Do you want Thorn leading you, or in the back, in the middle?
Let's
I
keep
think
him
I'm
in
stuck in the door.
the middle.
Yeah. Let's keep him kind of body blocked.
Maybe,
Thorn
yeah,
in the
keep him
middle.
between, like, Cal and Val.
Alan Val.
Cal and Val.
Which Cal? There's two of them.
Me. My nickname is Cal. No offense, Calliope, but you can pick a different nickname. I've been going by Cal for my whole life.
Why can't I move in there?
Here,
I
I got
also
you.
tried. Yeah,
The doors are a little wonk.
weird.
I know an easy way to walk into any of these doorways is to go, like, diagonally through.
Oh, okay.
I tried to make them nice and simple for people to walk through, but it's a little finicky.
Thank you.
Oh, this is closed. That's why. I don't know who closed it. That's why I couldn't
Oh.
get through.
Oh.
All right. As you are inside the grand foyer, hanging on the east wall is a shield emblazoned with a coat of arms that looks like a stylized golden windmill on a red field. And that would be right here. Flanking on either side of it, it's a bunch of portraits, framed family members of stony-faced aristocrats, long dead members of the Durst family, looking older and older. The members consist of humans with very pale skin, between like pale pinks and grays, eye colors that range between blacks, deep reds, dark browns, greens, blues, quite the variety. Mahogany framed double doors lead between you and the foyer. And as you step inside, the doors behind you creak closed.
Sure
Oh,
wasn't
that's
on
not fucking
ominous.
creepy.
Oh, that's just to keep the mist out. Pretty much all doors here, close on their own. It's just safe that way. And Valeria, you would know that is true.
I just nod. Like, it's dangerous.
At 8.
Enough. Doesn't make it any less ominous.
Agreed.
As you wander inside, the light begins to shine out from the still lit fireplace right here in the open main hall. It runs the width of the house fully. A gray marble fireplace at one end and a sweeping redwood staircase at the other. Mounted on the wall above the fireplace is a longsword.
Is it a nice long sword or?
Ooh, pretty. No, I'm not gonna take it.
Do you want to go pick it up and look at it?
Yeah.
All right. Sariel, as you step over to the fireplace over here, you can just step onto the square with the fireplace. It's fine.
Okay.
As you pick up the sword and begin looking at it, it looks fancy, not made for combat, mostly decorative.
Okay.
And it has a windmill cameo worked into the hilt of it. It looks really nice. It is a fancy longsword. It has a -1 to attack and damage rolls, but it sells for double the amount.
Damn.
And that would be
Damn.
very nice. If it didn't start shaking in your hand.
Oh fuck.
Fuck.
You just had to touch it, didn't you? Ah!
You were looking
As
at it
it
too.
looses itself from your grasp and begins floating in the air. the sword will begin to attack. And I want everyone to roll initiative.
All right.
Alright, that's not what I expected today.
A 3.
Natural 20. I think that's a
Alright.
new number for me.
I ended my
Yippee!
streak of
Quite
numbers
the-
going down by 1.
Literally the opposite of my last initiative, which was the nat 1.
I got a
We got
3 on
20
the
over
die.
there.
I also got a
over
3.
here.
Which brings me up to 5.
Emrys, what did you get on your die?
A natural 20.
Sariel, what did you get?
A 15.
Alright, I think I wrote down everybody's.
Got a 6 on the die, if I didn't say that out loud.
Ah, I did not hear that one. There we go.
I don't think I said it out
6.
loud.
Perfect. So, Thorn, because he is a young kid, always acts on initiative 5. The sword. Ooh, fun. Ooh, double fun.
Oh no.
All right. Emrys, you watch as Sariel struggles to hold the sword and it looses itself from her hands, the sheath of it falling off, and the blade now floating, pointing towards you all. You're up first.
Oh my gosh. Okay, I'm going to see that. And let's see, what do I got? What do I got? Gosh, level 1, I have nothing to do. Okay. Oh my god.
The
I
struggle.
have like no bonus actions at all. So I'm going to see Sariel going for the now moving sword, and I will go ahead and use my action to cast Bless on Sariel, Valeria, and Calliope.
Alrighty.
So that's an extra D4 to attacks and saving throws for you.
Sweet.
And I'm going to just kind of tuck myself in between the stairs here.
Alrighty. Sariel, it is your turn.
Uh, I'm going to attempt to resheath the sword.
Alright.
Okay.
You're attempting to grapple the sword to put the sheath back on it.
This
All
is
right.
a new one.
Correct.
I'm gonna roll an acrobatics check for it to attempt to avoid being grappled by you.
Oh shit.
That's a
That's
5.
Hilarious.
Does that work?
Yeah, you grapple the blade. I'll say you use a bonus action, pick up the sheath, and put the sheath back onto it before it looses itself off, trying to shake off the sheath, but it's not quite shaken off of it. The sword, instead of dealing a D8 now, will only deal a D4.
Good job.
And that will be your full turn. You can still move if you would like.
I'm gonna stay right here
Okay,
and pray.
awesome. The sword is not very happy that it just got handled like so, and very offendedly swings at Sariel's head. That's a natural 1.
Sweet,
It-
I duck.
It's like swings, yeah, it swings laterally across, and you just bend down slightly and it clips into your hair and just causes it to like whip around past your face a little bit. It is then going to fly above Callan. And it
Oh, God.
shakes itself a bunch, And it's going to try and loose the sheath from it. It does, and the sheath clacks down onto the ground again. The blade now pointing straight down towards Callan's head.
Ah, shit.
I believe Valeria has a higher dexterity.
I would bet that she
Calliope.
does.
Yep.
Yeah.
So, Valeria, you go before Calliope.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and I don't really think that my crossbow would work super well here.
You are within 5 feet of it, so you would have disadvantage.
Ah, well, then I'll go ahead and use my whip. And just try and whip it out of the air, like snag it to get it away from being right above Callan.
Okay, roll to hit.
It's a nat
With a
one.
D4.
That's a natural one.
Yeah.
That automatically misses. As you swing your whip, because I do believe you are correct, this is the first natural one that is happening to you guys in combat. Valeria, you have 2 options. 1, you can miss and nothing happens. Or 2, something detrimental happens, but someone of your choice gains heroic inspiration.
Ooh. I'm gonna miss and nothing happens.
Okay. You swing the whip around, trying to get it to wrap around the hilt of the sword, but it slips off of the pommel, unfortunately.
And
Any
then
bonus
also, will
action?
you... No, because I'd have to use the other weapon and it'd be a disadvantage.
Okay, and then will I what?
Will you add the 1 to my rolled numbers?
I don't know. Okay,
Thank you.
you're welcome.
So, what's his bucket with us?
Thorn?
Maurice?
Yeah, the 1 hit point Maurice, yeah, he ain't fucking going in to help you guys.
He's
No.
just chilling out. Okay, that's what I'm trying to figure.
He probably went off to find an inn for the night to be like, I'll
Probably
meet you
get a
guys
call.
later.
Yeah, he's like near death. He's not coming with you guys.
Right.
Fair enough.
He
All I
says,
did was
you know
stabilize
what?
him, man.
Yeah.
I didn't-
He says, thank you very much for getting him safely to town. He will meet up with you guys later.
Sounds good.
To be contendered.
Contundered.
Contender.
Alright, Valeria, do you want to move at all?
No, I'm okay here.
Calliope.
You're fighting a sword. This is crazy. And I'm going to, I'll cast True Strike and swing at the sword, and be like, down from there.
Alright, roll to hit.
That will be a 15, 12 on the die.
15 misses.
Did you add a D4?
Oh, I forgot about that D4. Yeah. Plus 4, so that is 19.
19 hits.
Thank you, Emrys. Where's my D8? And that will be 8 points of damage.
8 points of damage. Owie zowie. The sword is bloodied.
Guys, why is the sword bleeding? Why is the sword bleeding?
It is less
You're a
bleeding
talking teddy bear,
anything.
and you're asking why a sword is bleeding.
You shut your mouth!
The sword is oozing out this, like, yellowy bile.
That's even worse!
Ew.
It drips onto Callan's head
Oh,
Oh.
with a wet, squishy plop.
your turn, Callan.
Callan, you just got pissed on.
I look up at the blade and I say, I've seen sharper swords in my brother's scrap bin. And then he's gonna, like, slide on some freaking brass knuckles, and he's gonna swing at that sword right above him.
All right, roll to hit.
Alright. With the brass knuckles, I got a +5. See, that's a dirty 20, so 15 on the die.
Mhm.
And that's a d4. Is it a d4? Double checking. Let's see. It says for fisticuffs that I can roll 1d8 in place of the normal damage from my unarmed strikes or pugilist weapons. Would that overwrite
which also counts as improvised weapons. Yes, so it's always a d8.
Okay, always a d8 even with the brass knuckles saying a d4. Okay. I wanted to check. Alright, so that is 5 damage.
5 points of damage.
And then I will hit it again.
All
Because I
right.
have bonus action unarmed strike. La 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 la. That's only a 15, so I don't know if that hits.
Did you add your d4?
I don't have a d4.
Oh yeah, you didn't get blessed.
I'm the only one who
Womp womp.
doesn't have bless.
Haha.
Sorry.
That's fine.
You swing up the first time, taking your brass knuckles and essentially like chipping the blade slightly.
Mhm.
Take your other fist and you try and like jump uppercut it, but your first punch sent it flying a little bit too high and you whiff with the second one.
Damn. Hey, I'll take it.
I don't have bless either, if that makes you feel better.
No, you're good. You're good. I figured giving it to 3 stronger people who can. And then I'm gonna step back so I'm not underneath it.
All right. Thorn is really scared and is going to use their action to disengage, opening the den behind them and running inside.
Fair enough.
Yeah, Thorn.
Smart kid.
All right. That's it for Thorn. Emrys.
Okay, I'm going to reach out. Well, no, I want to actually reach out. I wanted to reach up to my clasp and utter my holy word, Rialta, one more time and cast holy word.
Roll to hit.
Is an 18 plus 7 is 25.
Absolutely hits.
Amazing. 2 points of radiant damage. Go me. Is this a Fey Fiend or undead?
No, it is not. Also, you
Didn't
just
think
rolled an
so.
18, you said?
Yep.
That has been added to your sheet.
Sweet.
And with that holy word warbling into it, a bunch more of that disgusting bile-like ooze drips out of the sword right at the hilt. Going down the groove in the blade, it shudders and falls clattering to the ground.
I did it.
Now, just a normal longsword.
Covered in sticky
Zariel's just gonna
Wait,
like put it back in its sheath and like put it back on the fireplace. I apologize.
That was,
Hey,
that was
kid,
weird.
next time you got magic swords, warn somebody.
I didn't know.
Okay, fair enough.
Uh,
Your parents probably didn't tell you that one. Makes sense.
Eh,
They probably
don't,
just told you don't touch the sword.
don't take it out on
Probably.
me, Pebbles.
That sword was here before we even started living here.
Now that's even creepier.
Oh, that's concerning.
Perhaps we don't
Do
touch
you think it was
random things.
a ghost?
No.
I'm gonna walk
Eh.
over,
No.
kind of
It's
kneel down, and
probably
be
a
like,
protective measure.
it's probably just some leftover magic from whoever lived here before. But not all magic's scary. And I'll kind of snap my fingers and hold what would be the beginning of my starry wisp, except I'm not going to throw it at anything. So it's just like some
Just
glowing
conjures a little
stars in my
mote of
hands.
stars. Yeah.
Yeah.
Does.
You see
Wow.
nothing? Yeah. A snap and it goes away.
Okay. I'm I'm not scared.
Exactly. Where's your sister?
Upstairs. And then you hear a rattling in the room behind Thorn.
I think it might be wise to check the remainder of the floor, lest we have something follow us upstairs.
I'll kind of like pull the kid out of the room behind me. And I'll take out my periscope and bend it and look around the corner into this room.
As you glance into this chamber, what you see in this oak paneled room that looks like a hunter's den. Mounted above the fireplace is a stag's head. Positioned around the outskirts of this room are 3 stuffed wolves. 2 padded chairs draped in animal furs face the hearth, with an oak table between them, supporting a cask of wine, 2 carved wooden goblets, a pipe rack, and a candelabrum. A chandelier hangs above a small table surrounded by 4 chairs. Sitting on the table, you see decks of cards and a set of dice. And using your periscope, glancing inside, you would see that there's a open and empty cabinet in here. And inside of this locked cabinet are hunting weapons. A heavy, light, and a hand crossbow. And 60 crossbow bolts are inside of this cabinet.
Do I see anything that would have made that rattling sound?
Make a perception check.
Right. I could really use a. Wait, has he told us what he sees yet?
No,
Okay,
I'm still
not yet.
looking.
And Calliope says nothing.
It's 15 plus 7 is 22.
22. That rattling came from this wolf in the corner here, or against the southern wall with the drapes firmly drawn closed. Looking out at the other window, it seems locked from the interior, but the curtains are wide open. You're able to see out into the mist-covered street.
Well, that's based on the sword. That's only slightly concerning. Who likes wolves? Anybody?
I think Corn likes them.
I meant to the people here, but that's good to know.
But Corn is here. Kind of frowns at you. And he holds up his little stuffed doll.
My
like,
mistake.
"This
You
is
never
Corn."
really introduced us before.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm Thorn and this is Corn. His full name is Cornelius Crumplebum.
Well, it's a pleasure to meet you both. I'm Emrys.
I would say you should shake his hand, but it would probably break and fall off.
That's okay. I turned to Valeria, like, you seem like you know a bit about wolves. Why don't you go in there? Because I believe that one of the stuffed wolves is maybe, I don't know, coming to life like the sword, possibly?
anything interesting in there? Other than the wolf.
As 1 minute has passed, the bless has now dropped.
Yes.
Oh.
Well, I believe there's a cabinet with some crossbow bolts that you might find useful.
Any crossbow? I've really been looking for a heavy crossbow. Lost mine a long time ago.
I
Do some
believe
cool
I saw
things
one
with
of
them.
those as well.
Woo!
Please, after you, Calliope.
Don't like the way you're saying that, but all right. But y'all better be making sure you back me up. You know, oh, geez, there's one right there.
Calliope, as you step inside, nothing happens.
I'll tell you something happens. I jump a little bit because I did not expect that wolf statue right there. That made me jump.
Maybe it's
It
for
was the one
living
over
things
by the
only.
window that was making a rattling noise.
I know. This is me. I actually jumped. I did not realize there was a wolf statue
Oh.
right around the corner.
Oh. I can see its head from where I'm
LOL.
standing, so like.
I was from back here. I could not see it, and so I just come up here. I'm like, oh, wolf! I'm gonna die.
Here,
Okay.
Emrys, I'm just going to put you inside so you get a good look at the room, because
right,
I'm
you
going
because
did
I would have seen
use your
it.
periscope.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to grab.
Oh, but it doesn't stay when you
I know.
move back out. Oh,
I know.
I'm gonna
I
grab
thought
that
you were
heavy
moving other
crossbow,
stuff. Yeah.
and
Oh, what
So,
did I just roll?
the
15?
Hunting weapons are inside of this cabinet here.
okay, heavy crossbow.
Kitty,
Can I grab
Could you
that?
add 15
As
to my
you,
thing?
yes, I will add
What did you
15 to
say?
your list. Unfortunately, the cabinet is locked.
Oh darn!
Do you have thieves' tools?
I do not.
Then, unfortunately, it cannot be opened unless you want to start breaking shit.
After being in this house for a little bit, I don't think it's a good idea. Oh darn! I was really hoping for that heavy crossbow.
Thorn kind of walks up and goes, "Is it safe?"
Oh.
He's so cute.
Hey kid, you wouldn't know where the
Does-
key to this thing is, would you?
It's probably
Oh.
in my dad's office.
Wait.
Where's your dad's office?
It's upstairs.
I just had a crazy thought.
What?
Chow. You want to try any of those keys you found on that dead person in that lock?
Oh my god.
Oh,
Sorry.
Calliope starts trying the keys.
All right.
hoping that none of
Calliope,
them work.
I want you to roll 5 percentiles. If you get the same number twice, re-roll one of them. If any of those are the same as what I roll on my percentile, it opens the lock.
Oh, okay, 5.
5 different percentiles.
1 second. I have just 1 second. This would be a 8.
Doesn't open.
58.
Does not open.
56.
Does not open.
That was 3, right?
Yep. 2 more.
25.
Does not open.
Whew. 72.
The last key opens it. I rolled a 72.
No way.
God, holy shit.
God. Well, just gonna not think about that one.
As you try the various different keys, the last one you fit it in, and it doesn't turn at first. And you try it and you pull it out and jiggle it a little bit, and you hear a little crack on the inside of the lock, like this key fit just enough to like force it open. This is clearly
Oh.
not the key made for this, but it
Okay.
works anyways.
Close
That's a
enough.
little better.
As
Woohoo!
you pull open the cabinet, you are able to grab the heavy crossbow.
Okay.
Does anybody want a light crossbow or a hand crossbow?
Hand crossbow is still a martial weapon, isn't it?
That is correct.
Nope, can't use it.
And how many bolts did you say there was?
There are 60 crossbow bolts total.
Does anybody else use crossbows? Who all use crossbows?
I mean, I do.
How many would you like? Bolts.
I'll take like 20, I guess.
Okay. Anybody else need bolts?
Yeah.
Nope. Was that a yeah or a yeah?
Yeah.
Would you like 20 bolts then?
Sure.
All right. Is anyone taking the light crossbow or the hand crossbow? Hand crossbows count as light weapons. You can dual wield them if you have two.
Yeah, I'll
Fuck
take
it,
the
I'll take.
crossbow.
Oh, okay.
Oh. No.
No, you're good.
I
You're
mean, there's a light crossbow and a hand crossbow. So
Do you want the light or the hand?
good. I'll take the hand.
Okay, I'll take the light.
okay. Sariel, go ahead and add a light crossbow and 20 bolts. Valeria, a hand crossbow and 20 bolts. Just look up crossbow and you'll see the options there. And Calliope, a heavy crossbow.
Woohoo! I can use one of my abilities now.
Calliope, as you pick up the crossbow bolts and hold one of them up, you are a stuffed bear with a squeaker holding a stick.
Oh no!
And the
my
very
God.
large dog in the room turns its head over to you and hunches down, beginning to growl. The statue come to life and begins to lunge towards the chew toy. But we're going to end our session there, rolling initiative for it
Oh.
next time.
All right. Oh.
The blast.
And
Oh
how
my
was
gosh.
the first session of Curse of Strahd, everybody?
My God.
It was
It
great.
was so fun.
What, 4 titles? And
Yeah.
I'm halfway to the next one already. With whoever is the Calliope not far behind. 4.5 titles in one session is kind of whack.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's just those ones. I have to check to see if any of these other ones
Right.
happened so far. So let's see. That one didn't happen. That one didn't happen. That didn't happen.
And Eve already almost died.
This one. Who was damaged in all of the fights?
Me.
I was damaged.
Nope.
I was
Callan,
not,
I know,
actually.
got hit.
I almost was set on fire.
So it's just Calliope and Emrys that weren't hurt. Cool. So let's go with this.
Okay, well, I am going to. I gotta start getting ready to go, so I'm gonna raid out. So I'm gonna jump out of
You're
the call.
all
and
good.
I appreciate
Bye,
you
ciao.
keeping
Bye,
an eye. I was,
ciao.
I was just about to yell and be
Bye.
like, I was just about to say, I'm like, I gotta go, but you saw that before we ended before I had to say anything, so I appreciate.
Oh
it.
yeah, no, I've been keeping an eye on it.
I assumed you probably were. Okay, y'all have fun. Bye.
You too.
Bye.
Bye.
Oh. I was thinking that would be what that title meant when I read it.
And let's see. That one. Nope. That one. Nope. That one. Nope. Technically. That one, no. That one, no. Nope. Nope. Strangely enough, no. We already got the wingman. Nope. Ah! That one I have to note down for Sariel.
Ooh.
Did I? Thought I got something here. There we go. Let's see. No. Don't think any of you cared about that to do that. Nope. No. 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 Nope. No. Not yet. No. You could have done that one, but no. No. No.
No, no.
Nope. Nope.
No, no, no.
Almost, but no. Mm, Nope. Can't wait for that one to happen.
Mm.
Well, I might read out as well so I can go get my groceries and some food.
Ooh.
Well,
okay.
real quick before you do that, what
Yeah.
should we add to the home screen? And to keep it a bit more
Right.
concise,
Yeah.
we're only going to
Is it my
add
husband?
up to 2 things.
Cool.
He's not
But-
dead, so no.
Right.
My husband in a sack.
I mean, I can add a sack, sure.
Yeah, let's do that. It'll be prettier than my husband.
And he'll be by your feet, so you can step on him and whenever you want.
Oh, you know what? That's a great idea.
So I was gonna say, while we're wrapping up, I believe our next session will be in 2 weeks because Kibby and I cannot
Right.
make.
Yes, sir. Yeah, that's right.
Yes.
Yes.
I like that. That's funny.
Perfect.
Having her step on it.
Excellent.
And then
So-
anything else?
So April 18th, right?
Yes.
Or
Yes,
the 25th. Okay.
18th.
Okay.
I don't know. Nothing else really comes to mind instantly.
I mean, aside from Thorn,
I was thinking Thorn.
All right. But it's just going to be Thorn's token.
Yeah.
cool.
Oh God, is my child asleep? It's 9 o'clock.
Oh no.
And
I
he would
usually
be
find her passed out by this time.
compared. He'd be about this tall.
Oh, he's
Oh, okay.
tiny.
Yeah,
Oh,
he's
he's
a
little
little
height.
kid.
He's Callan height.
No, he's shorter than
He's
Callan.
shorter than Callan.
See, he's right at the height so that I could give him little head pats when he's standing in bed.
Pat, pat, pat.
He is a wee
like
pebble.
when you just kind of like stroke a little kid's head and like kind of give him comfort and they like hide behind your leg or
Yeah.
something. I feel like
Yeah.
that's exactly what's happening.
This will- there. I like
Serafina
that.
used to do that when she was tiny.
Aw.
Tiny anymore. She's a fucking nuisance. Okay, I shouldn't say that.
Well, get good.
All right. Yeah, no, I'm gonna get ready to raid out as well. Oh my god, that was so much
Cool.
fun, guys.
This was.
All right, and I'm gonna go back to the start of it, re-listen through, and add any numbers that we may have missed.
Yeah.
Cool.
Cool.
Do some double checking.
Cool.
Neat.
Alright.
That's one that I have to mark down for. Oh, I did already mark that down.
It was so much fun.
This
How
was a
are
lot
you
of
guys?
fun.
How are you guys liking Callan?
Love him.
Love him.
It's exactly what I was expecting
Just me to be this little
Let me laugh.
shithead dwarf.
Yeah.
Yay! I'm glad I'm living up to expectations. Oh god, I was having so much fun. Alright,
Same. I'm gonna go say hi to Fudo.
Oh,
Okay.
if Futo's on, I'm gonna read Futo too. Read Futo.
Okay, I'm gonna put my child to bed and maybe pass out myself. We'll see.
Okay.
I'm gonna go get myself some pho, take my trash out, clean a little, and get my groceries from the store because it's ready.
I'm gonna try and not take a nap because I was up till 4 in the morning.
Holy shit.
I had to
Kinda
get
same.
the art stuff done. But it
I
all
was
turned
also
out so
up
good.
very late. I have officially finished the Mighty Nine campaign, and I started
Nice.
Bell's
Nice.
Hills.
Nice.
Nice.
Oh, good job.
I was up late playing Arc Readers.
Very nice.
Nice.
Well, my friends, we will see you again on the 18th. I'm so
Yeah.
excited.
Same.
All right. Well, I will chat with y'all later.
Goodbye.
I'm going to go ahead and
Goodbye.
mute everything. Goodbye.
Bye.
Use the washroom, so I'm
You,
gonna
bye
dip.
bye.
Have fun.
All right, sounds good.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye.